draw. Most importantly, when opening crates, priority is given to items you don't already own, so you don't need to worry about getting something you've already drawn. Just have fun drawing rewards. It's super easy to get your desired items. Doesn't that sound amazing? What are you waiting for? Event period, April 18th, 2025 through May 15th, 2025. Join the Selection Lucky Spin event now.
Rondo is here. Are you overwhelmed by all it has to offer? In this video, we'll be going over one of its unique features. Rondo is much larger compared to other maps, and it has features that other maps don't have. For example, in Erangel, throwing a frag grenade won't destroy the terrain, yet in Rondo, doing the same thing blasts a hole in the ground. Other than frag grenades, you can also destroy terrain with pickaxes and vehicle explosions. They each shape the terrain at different speeds. Frag grenades are the quickest. Just toss it and let it explode. Vehicle explosions are next, which also leave behind wreckage that provides cover. Pickaxes are slowest. It takes a lot of swings to dig a pit. All three methods let you create a temporary shelter to hide in, which gives you a greater chance at survival. When you're in trouble, you can rest at the cover you created. Note that in Rondo, only the ground can be terraformed. Buildings, water, and cement are indestructible. During combat, you can create a hiding space for yourself and wait for enemies to come close to catch them unawares. If you're in an open area with minimal cover, try using a smoke grenade first to obstruct your enemy's vision. Then create a temporary shelter in the ground with a frag grenade before attacking. With a vehicle, you can exit it and attack it from a distance. After it explodes, use the terraformed ground and remaining wreckage to go after your enemies or rest. Head to Rondo now to experiment with this new feature.
के भइराछ यहाँ? सेटु बेब अब यस्तै हो सधैँभरि बेबे भनेर हुँदैन हैन अब काम पनि त गर्नु पर्यो हामीले ल ल टेक केयर बेब लभ यु ल मा खोइ केटाहरु कहाँ गएछ ओइ कोठा को छ हौ भूत छ क्या हो हाँ भोरा दाइ टु स्लो यहाँ छ के भइराछ यहाँ भोरा दाइ कहाँ थिस् त खोइ सम्झना यो किन यस्तो फास्ट चलिरहेछ
भोरा दाइ हामी फास्ट छैन तपाईँ एकदम स्लो चलिरहेको हामी एकदम स्लो बोलिरहेछौँ तपाईँको लागि
हावा कुरा नगर्न
भोरा दाइले बिहेदेखि पब्जी खेलेको छैन जस्तो छ यता के भइसक्यो पब्जी मोबाइलको नेपालमा छुट्टै सर्भर आइसक्यो र पिङ पनि 30% फास्ट छ हामी सबै सुपर फास्ट भइसकेका छौँ तपाईले एकचोटि पब्जी खोलेर हेर्नु त
लास्टै फास्ट रहेछ यार
दाइ ढिलो आयो तर कडा आयो
Let it.
Great news! The Selection Lucky Spin has been completely reworked. Pick your own rewards. Enjoy massive discounts. Select total draw rewards. Increase your chances of drawing your desired items. Come take a look. Tap here and choose Selection Lucky Spin to go to the event page. This Lucky Spin event introduces a completely new draw experience. Choose items according to your preferences. To form your own prize pool. After making your selection, you get a discounted 10 draw that's only valid during the event. The draw costs only 300 UC. Furthermore, first daily single draws during the event cost only 10 UC. It's a super sweet deal. As you continue drawing, you'll get total draw crates. Different quality total draw crates require drawing different amounts. Reach a certain number of draws to get the corresponding total draw crate. The higher the crate's quality, the more valuable its rewards. Get tons of material rewards with a single 10 draw. Most importantly, when opening crates, priority is given to items you don't already own, so you don't need to worry about getting something you've already drawn. Just have fun drawing rewards. It's super easy to get your desired items. Doesn't that sound amazing? What are you waiting for? Event period, April 18th, 2025 through May 15th, 2025. Join the Selection Lucky Spin event now.
Rondo is here. Are you overwhelmed by all it has to offer? In this video, we'll be going over one of its unique features. Rondo is much larger compared to other maps, and it has features that other maps don't have. For example, in Erangel, throwing a frag grenade won't destroy the terrain. Yet in Rondo, doing the same thing blasts a hole in the ground. Other than frag grenades, you can also destroy terrain with pickaxes and vehicle explosions. They each shape the terrain at different speeds. Frag grenades are the quickest. Just toss it and let it explode. Vehicle explosions are next, which also leave behind wreckage that provides cover. Pickaxes are slowest. It takes a lot of swings to dig a pit. All three methods let you create a temporary shelter to hide in, which gives you a greater chance at survival. When you're in trouble, you can rest at the cover you created. Note that in Rondo, only the ground can be terraformed. Buildings, water, and cement are indestructible. During combat, you can create a hiding space for yourself and wait for enemies to come close to catch them unawares. If you're in an open area with minimal cover, try using a smoke grenade first to obstruct your enemy's vision. Then create a temporary shelter in the ground with a frag grenade before attacking. With a vehicle, you can exit it and attack it from a distance. After it explodes, use the terraformed ground and remaining wreckage to go after your enemies or rest. Head to Rondo now to experiment with this new feature.
के भइरहेछ यहाँ? सेटु बेब अब यस्तै हो सधैँभरि बेबे भनेर हुँदैन हैन अब काम पनि त गर्नु पर्यो हामीले ल ल टेक केयर बेब लभ यु ल मा खोइ केटाहरु कहाँ गएछ ओइ कोठा को छ हौ भूत छ कि क्या हो हाँ भोरा दाई टु स्लो के छ के भइरहेछ यहाँ भोरा दाई कहाँ थिस् त कोही सम्झना यो किन यस्तो फास्ट चलिरहेछ
भोरा दाई हामी फास्ट हैन तपाई एकदम स्लो चलिरा हो हामी एकदम स्लो बोलिरहेछौं तपाईको लागि
हक्र नगर्न
अहिले बिहेदेखि पब्जी खेलेको छैन जस्तो छ यता के भइसक्यो पब्जी मोबाइलको नेपालमा छुट्टै सर्भर आइसक्यो र पिङ पनि 30% फास्ट छ हामी सबै सुपर फास्ट भइसकेका छौँ तपाईले एकचोटि पब्जी खोलेर हेर्नु त
लास्टै फास्ट रहेछ यार
भाइ ढिलो आयो तर कडा आयो
Let it.
Great news! The Selection Lucky Spin has been completely reworked. Pick your own rewards. Enjoy massive discounts. Select total draw rewards. Increase your chances of drawing your desired items. Come take a look. Tap here and choose Selection Lucky Spin to go to the event page. This Lucky Spin event introduces a completely new draw experience. Choose items according to your preferences. To form your own prize pool. After making your selection, you get a discounted 10 draw that's only valid during the event. The draw costs only 300 UC. Furthermore, first daily single draws during the event cost only 10 UC. It's a super sweet deal. As you continue drawing, you'll get total draw crates. Different quality total draw crates require drawing different amounts. Reach a certain number of draws to get the corresponding total draw crate. The higher the crate's quality, the more valuable its rewards. Get tons of material rewards with a single 10 draw. Most importantly, when opening crates, priority is given to items you don't already own, so you don't need to worry about getting something you've already drawn. Just have fun drawing rewards. It's super easy to get your desired items. Doesn't that sound amazing? What are you waiting for? Event period, April 18th, 2025 through May 15th, 2025. Join the Selection Lucky Spin event now.
Rondo is here. Are you overwhelmed by all it has to offer? In this video, we'll be going over one of its unique features. Rondo is much larger compared to other maps, and it has features that other maps don't have. For example, in Erangel, throwing a frag grenade won't destroy the terrain, yet in Rondo, doing the same thing blasts a hole in the ground. Other than frag grenades, you can also destroy terrain with pickaxes and vehicle explosions. They each shape the terrain at different speeds. Frag grenades are the quickest. Just toss it and let it explode. Vehicle explosions are next, which also leave behind wreckage that provides cover. Pickaxes are slowest. It takes a lot of swings to dig a pit. All three methods let you create a temporary shelter to hide in, which gives you a greater chance at survival. When you're in trouble, you can rest at the cover you created. Note that in Rondo, only the ground can be terraformed. Buildings, water, and cement are indestructible. During combat, you can create a hiding space for yourself and wait for enemies to come close to catch them unawares. If you're in an open area with minimal cover, try using a smoke grenade first to obstruct your enemy's vision. Then create a temporary shelter in the ground with a frag grenade before attacking. With a vehicle, you can exit it and attack it from a distance. After it explodes, use the terraformed ground and remaining wreckage to go after your enemies or rest. Head to Rondo now to experiment with this new feature.
के भइरहेछ यहाँ सेटु बेब अब यस्तै हो सधैँभरि बेबे भनेर हुँदैन हैन अब काम पनि त गर्नु पर्यो हामीले ल ल टेक केयर बेब लभ यु ल मा खोइ केटाहरू कहाँ गएछ को छ हौ भूत छ कि क्या हो हाँ भोरा दाई टु स्लो के छ के भइरहेछ यहाँ भोरा दाई कहाँ थिस् त कोही सम्झना यो किन यस्तो फास्ट चलिरहेछ
भोरा दाइ हामी फास्ट छैन तपाईँ एकदम स्लो चलिरह हामी एकदम स्लो बोलिरहेको छौँ तपाईँको लागि
हावा कुरा नगर्न
भोरा दाइले बिहेदेखि पब्जी खेलेको छैन जस्तो छ यता के भइसक्यो पब्जी मोबाइलको नेपालमा छुट्टै सर्भर आइसक्यो र पिङ पनि 30% फास्ट हामी सबै सुपर फास्ट भइसकेको छौँ तपाईले एकचोटि पब्जी खोलेर हेर्नु त
लास्टै फास्ट रहेछ यार
भाइ ढिलो आयो तर कडा आयो
Let it.
Great news! The Selection Lucky Spin has been completely reworked. Pick your own rewards. Enjoy massive discounts. Select total draw rewards. Increase your chances of drawing your desired items. Come take a look. Tap here and choose Selection Lucky Spin to go to the event page. This Lucky Spin event introduces a completely new draw experience. Choose items according to your preferences. To form your own prize pool. After making your selection, you get a discounted 10 draw that's only valid during the event. The draw costs only 300 UC. Furthermore, first daily single draws during the event cost only 10 UC. It's a super sweet deal. As you continue drawing, you'll get total draw crates. Different quality total draw crates require drawing different amounts. Reach a certain number of draws to get the corresponding total draw crate. The higher the crate's quality, the more valuable its rewards. Get tons of material rewards with a single 10 draw. Most importantly, when opening crates, priority is given to items you don't already own, so you don't need to worry about getting something you've already drawn. Just have fun drawing rewards. It's super easy to get your desired items. Doesn't that sound amazing? What are you waiting for? Event period, April 18th, 2025 through May 15th, 2025. Join the Selection Lucky Spin event now.
Rondo is here. Are you overwhelmed by all it has to offer? In this video, we'll be going over one of its unique features. Rondo is much larger compared to other maps, and it has features that other maps don't have. For example, in Erangel, throwing a frag grenade won't destroy the terrain, yet in Rondo, doing the same thing blasts a hole in the ground. Other than frag grenades, you can also destroy terrain with pickaxes and vehicle explosions. They each shape the terrain at different speeds. Frag grenades are the quickest. Just toss it and let it explode. Vehicle explosions are next, which also leave behind wreckage that provides cover. Pickaxes are slowest. It takes a lot of swings to dig a pit. All three methods let you create a temporary shelter to hide in, which gives you a greater chance at survival. When you're in trouble, you can rest at the cover you created. Note that in Rondo, only the ground can be terraformed. Buildings, water, and cement are indestructible. During combat, you can create a hiding space for yourself and wait for enemies to come close to catch them unawares. If you're in an open area with minimal cover, try using a smoke grenade first to obstruct your enemy's vision, then create a temporary shelter in the ground with a frag grenade before attacking. With a vehicle, you can exit it and attack it from a distance. After it explodes, use the terraformed ground and remaining wreckage to go after your enemies or rest. Head to Rondo now to experiment with this new feature.
के भइरहेछ यहाँ? सेटु बेब अब यस्तै हो सधैँभरि बेबे भनेर हुँदैन हैन अब काम पनि त गर्नु पर्यो हामीले ल ल टेक केयर बेब लभ यु ल मा खोइ केटाहरू कहाँ गएछ को छ हौ भूत छ कि क्या हो भोरा दाई टु स्लो के छ के भइरहेछ यहाँ भोरा दाई कहाँ थिस् त खोइ सम्झना यो किन यस्तो फास्ट चलिरहेछ
भोरा दाई हामी फास्ट छैन तपाईँ एकदम स्लो चलिरहेको हामी एकदम स्लो बोलिरहेको छौँ तपाईँको लागि
हावा कुरा नगर्न
भोरा दाइले बिहेदेखि पब्जी खेलेको छैन जस्तो छ यता के भइसक्यो पब्जी मोबाइलको नेपालमा छुट्टै सर्भर आइसक्यो र पिङ पनि 30% फास्ट छ हामी सबै सुपर फास्ट भइसकेको छौँ तपाईँले एकचोटि पब्जी खोलेर हेर्नु त
लास्टै फास्ट रहेछ यार
दाइ ढिलो आयो तर कडा आयो
Let it.
Great news! The Selection Lucky Spin has been completely reworked. Pick your own rewards. Enjoy massive discounts. Select total draw rewards. Increase your chances of drawing your desired items. Come take a look. Tap here and choose Selection Lucky Spin to go to the event page. This Lucky Spin event introduces a completely new draw experience. Choose items according to your preferences. To form your own prize pool. After making your selection, you get a discounted 10 draw that's only valid during the event. The draw costs only 300 UC. Furthermore, first daily single draws during the event cost only 10 UC. It's a super sweet deal. As you continue drawing, you'll get total draw crates. Different quality total draw crates require drawing different amounts. Reach a certain number of draws to get the corresponding total draw crate. The higher the crate's quality, the more valuable its rewards. Get tons of material rewards with a single 10 draw. Most importantly, when opening crates, priority is given to items you don't already own, so you don't need to worry about getting something you've already drawn. Just have fun drawing rewards. It's super easy to get your desired items. Doesn't that sound amazing? What are you waiting for? Event period, April 18th, 2025 through May 15th, 2025. Join the Selection Lucky Spin event now.
Rondo is here. Are you overwhelmed by all it has to offer? In this video, we'll be going over one of its unique features. Rondo is much larger compared to other maps, and it has features that other maps don't have. For example, in Erangel, throwing a frag grenade won't destroy the terrain, yet in Rondo, doing the same thing blasts a hole in the ground. Other than frag grenades, you can also destroy terrain with pickaxes and vehicle explosions. They each shape the terrain at different speeds. Frag grenades are the quickest. Just toss it and let it explode. Vehicle explosions are next, which also leave behind wreckage that provides cover. Pickaxes are slowest. It takes a lot of swings to dig a pit. All three methods let you create a temporary shelter to hide in, which gives you a greater chance at survival. When you're in trouble, you can rest at the cover you created. Note that in Rondo, only the ground can be terraformed. Buildings, water, and cement are indestructible. During combat, you can create a hiding space for yourself and wait for enemies to come close to catch them unawares. If you're in an open area with minimal cover, try using a smoke grenade first to obstruct your enemy's vision. Then create a temporary shelter in the ground with a frag grenade before attacking. With a vehicle, you can exit it and attack it from a distance. After it explodes, use the terraformed ground and remaining wreckage to go after your enemies or rest. Head to Rondo now to experiment with this new feature.
के भइराछ यहाँ सेटु बेब अब यस्तै हो सधैँभरि बेबे भनेर हुँदैन हैन अब काम पनि त गर्नु पर्यो हामीले ल ल टेक केयर बेब लभ यु ल मा खोइ केटाहरू कहाँ गएछ को छ हौ भूत छ कि क्या हो हाँ भोरा दाई टु स्लो के भइरहेछ यहाँ भोरा दाई कहाँ थिस् त खोइ सम्झना यो किन यस्तो फास्ट चलिरहेछ
भोरा दाई हामी फास्ट छैन तपाईँ एकदम स्लो चलिरहेको हामी एकदम स्लो बोलिरहेको छौँ तपाईँको लागि
हावा कुरा नगर्न
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back once again to the day number 2, the second day of the 2025 PMNC South Asia Spring, the Grand Finals. It is a new day. It is the second day of the Grand Finals where once again we are going to witness the 5 matches where the teams will be representing themselves for the 2 slots of the PMSLs. Oh my goodness, the PMSL is on the stake. The prize pool of $10,000 is on the line as well. So with everything going on, this is the second day where the teams have already had a head start. Some teams had a slow start, and now it is time for them to make themselves wonder once again. But here we are with you guys. With me, it is Torix and the one and only. Once again, I'm looking on the right side. Yes, I'm looking at the right side. It is the one and only Red Queen Andy for you guys.
Hey, I'm checking if my side is right. Okay, I'm right. Check it on the screen. Yeah. Well, we're about to witness some serious play today. Pretty sure about that. Teams are pushing harder, taking bigger risk, and showing us what they are really made of. Expect bold rotations, clutch moments, and maybe even some wild card strategies to shake up that leaderboard, So grab your snacks, ladies and gents, and settle in and get hyped, because day number 2 is where champions start making their moves, and it's all going down right here. Torix, I know you're as fired up as I am, so I do want to ask you, what's that one thing you're most excited to see today?
The most excited thing that I have to see today, I have to give it to the fights, first of all, because generally we were kind of in between the fights and the passiveness into the yesterday matches. The first one where you're kind of fights, and the second phase was kind of on the slow side. But yeah, today, how will the pace be? How will the teams take their pace into the matches? Because once again, it is the same map Vito. I think it is the map Rondo. That's the exact same. The Erangel, the Miramar, the Sanhok in the middle, then the Erangel and Miramar at the very end too. So those 2 Miramars, those 2 Erangels, and a single Sanhok may just be enough for breaking the momentum for some of the teams and making that momentum for some of the teams once again into the half phase.
Yeah, I feel like it was a total roller coaster from start to finish, day number 1 of the Grand Finals. Yes, it was a little bit leaning onto the passive side of things, but DRS Gaming came out swinging, grabbing that first chicken dinner and making every thing clear that they're here to dominate. So it's like they're saying, yeah, we've done this before and we're doing it again, but hold up, NEPX wasn't having it. They went ahead to, they went head to head with DRS, snagged their own chicken dinner, and straight up showed us why they're a team to watch. KOM had their moment too, clutching a WWCD in Miramar, proving that they're not just here to play, they're here to shake things up. So yes, I will have to agree with you, Torix. I do expect, the pace to change because it's already day number 2, and just like we said a while ago that we're only going to have a total of 3 days for the Grand Finals. But of course, not everyone had their best day. Tribe AEROMACY seemed like they were stuck in first gear, which is surprising given their performance in the playoffs. T2K still struggling to find their rhythm, and honestly, it's got to be frustrating for them and their fans. And HAINA Esports completely quiet yesterday, which is wild considering how well they performed before.
I mean, yeah, that is kind of true on the fact, but still, talking about all the overall ranking side, we still have some decent number of teams with 20 plus points up until T2K, the hashtag number 10. The slides are going with the 20 points marker, and whereas the top positions are kind of halfway above them, double the points above them, 50 points for the number 1 and number 2. Then going on to the top performers of the yesterday matches and overall, in fact, so far, it is Killmonger, it is Killer YT, it is Zordy from RD, and last but not the least, another one from the 4 Death Machines, the Falcons at this point. So 2 from 4 Death Machines, 1 from DRS, and 1 from the Royal Dragons.
Exactly, but of course we want to put a spotlight on 4 Death Machines as well. Currently they are at the top spot, tied up with NEPX as well, so I do wonder if they will have enough strength to kind of maintain their overall position, because it's gonna get wild. That's all I'm expecting for today's set of matches. And day number one, it wasn't just about the wins and the losses, though it was indeed a showcase of all of the chaos and the unpredictability that makes PUBG Mobile so epic. From the insane zones in Sandhawk to the strategic rotations on Miramar, every match definitely kept us guessing. The leaderboard's still wide open, but with just 2 days and 8 matches left for the teams here, the pressure is cranked all the way up.
I mean, yeah, the pressure is kind of cranked all the way up because you only have 3 days. What else? You don't have enough days for yourself to get comfortable into the matches and everything. You only have 3 days. You only have a total of 15 matches, out of which 5 matches have been done and dusted. And from this point onward, the rest of the matches are completely on the 10 matches that you're gonna have. You're done with the 1/3 of the game. Second day, it is Erangel, Miramar, Sanok, Erangel, and the last match in Miramar once again. You can see it once again. It's the same map Rondo from yesterday as well. Erangel, 2's, Miramar's the first, the second, and the last one. And in between, there is the Sanok, where the teams might tend to go for somewhat an aggressive stances. But yeah, Erangel is really crucial. The first match, in fact, I would say is really crucial for the teams and their aggression side into the day number 2, because they want to cement themselves and they want to get to show the teams that what they're capable of, and they have prepared themselves for the day number 2 as well.
Yes, exactly. I mean, today it's definitely game on. We're talking about bold plays, clutch performances, and of course teams fighting tooth and nail for those top 2 spots. Will the vets hold strong, or is it finally time for the underdogs to rise? But one thing is for sure here, Tarks, day number 2 is about to serve up more madness, and we are here for all of it. I mean, again, it's going to be crunch time, definitely, for the teams, especially down there at the bottom. I do wonder if they will pull out their special secret sauce, for their chicken dinner. Perhaps we can see some new names on the board serving the chicken dinner. And also for the top performers, man, let's not forget about the fact that we do have some individual prizes to give away for the entirety of this tournament. I mean, we've got a top fragger, and we also have the most valuable player, and it's going to be a total of $400, which is quite big, I can say.
I mean, yeah, that is a big prize pool, the distribution for that MVP and the top fragger too. So everyone will definitely be a little bit kill hungry side into the matches as well, and that's where the curve is gonna start for the teams, for the players, in fact, because not only they want a decent position into the overall ranking, the main fight is for that 2 slots of the PMSL. Then comes the money, then comes the money factor for the teams, some more motivations. But here we go, ladies and gentlemen, we're not gonna bore you with more of these talks, and we're gonna take you straight into the first action of the day number 2, the match number 1 on your screen. The plane taking that flight all the way from the northern islands near the Severny side, in fact from the very top of Severny down to the Novoroponois, in fact the sea. Okay, this is the sea final location of the plane line, meaning the eastern side is favored. The western side, the quarry, the ferry piers, the Primox areas, those are the places that the teams will need to find a car, find a vehicle. Even the Pachinki, I would say you can glide, yeah, but it's going to take you a really long time. You have to open up your parachute really early on to really glide inside the Pachinki.
Oh, well, yeah. I mean, we're still going to have to wait for where the circle will land, because it will be the one to dictate the pace of the game, right? So what makes this map so special? I mean, it's not just about the fire fights, it's about the mind games. Will teams take it slow and play the edges, or are we going to see bold hot drops in places like Pachinki, what you mentioned, or Jorgapool? So let's see what's going to happen, because on the screen right here, there's already a fight right off the bat. It's RLX Esports at the moment trading a back and forth with T2K. Ooh, this is spicy.
Spice right on the start, ladies and gentlemen. We have T2K versus the team RLX. Both parties taking a one casualty upon another, but oh no, this could have been the car elimination, but no, Destro missed his shots, the rest of them at the very least, while he was getting outside of the car. But now T2K once again back to the four-man that they are. Sabs is going to get eliminated by the hand of Ajaya. At the same time, Igneous does not have any kind of healings towards his name that he can heal himself from this point onward, so he's just going to get over there. He's going to move back, he's going to cook that grenade and throw it up maybe towards the Destro side, but oh, wait a second, that grenade is going to come from the Ajaya side from the back angle, and it's going to take another one of the team RLX down. The RLX that had the fight right onto the very start on the equilibrium. Now it's not. It's all down to the last guy. That is Omega, and Omega. You managed to take down one player, but not enough. That's not enough. It's never going to be enough against a team of T2K as they get all the 4 eliminations for themselves with 0 casualties.
This is our turf! That's probably what T2K has been yelling right at this moment. Wow, they definitely showed up for that fight. I mean, that fight has been going on since day number 1 of the Grand Finals, and I'm really glad to see that T2K has been picking up the pace for day number 2. So let's see if they can keep this consistency up to the latter stages of this match. Now, looking at TM7, and this is not, like the best start for this round, since we are already looking at 3 casualties for the team here, so he is already being hunted out by SPE. I'm pretty sure about that one. Xenos now was able to bag 2 points for himself, and now they're probably going to go for a reposition here because they still need to have more of those resources so they can prep up for more engagements to come for this round. But the first team to get the boot out, oh man, that would be RLX.
Oh my god, yeah, that truly is. But SHREEPECH, so far, 4-man going on. It is kind of like some fights were kind of like super early, and some fights were not that much on the early side. So far, it's 2 eliminations to this team, in fact, name. But LOD, they're also going to have 2 eliminations, but with the 1 casualty. But the circle, I didn't think that we had the luxury of seeing the circle early on, and now as we see the circle, it has gone towards the hard eastern angle. It's kind of favored to the plain line path because it was going from Severny all the way to the seaside of the Nova of Noi, meaning the teams that did drop towards the eastern angles, that had the drop towards the eastern angle, they were kind of like into the favor. But you can see the team NEPX, RC32, they're kind of close. At least 1 player of the RC32, and I can see Usama maybe shooting at NEPX Rex, maybe from the backside. Mukesh is going to enter, and at the same time, VMTM7, they're also down to the very last guy as he's trying to move out of the proximity. There also is maybe some slight curves that the teams can come from the backside.
4 Death Machines is actually on their way to Yasnaya, which I think could probably result to a collision up against Mystic Twisted, a Bhutanese team here who has been staying there and probably keeping a close eye on any intruders that might disrupt the peace, so to speak. But yeah, I mean, KOM was kind of also onto the western side of the safe zone, and just looking at the map a while ago, and there were like quite a number of teams headed towards that entry point, so perhaps they could use that strat and potentially pick up a lot of score for a match number 1 here in Erangel. So let's see what kind of gameplay they're about to show us in just a while, since everyone is still busy, pillaging through towns and getting everything they need before they step into a fight here. After all, it's just stage 1, so probably they're really taking their time here and would want to make sure that they have all the advantages working out for them, which is, of course, what you need in order to survive in any battle royale game.
I mean, yeah, you need that survivability for yourself, and you need to get that with whatever possible case that you can. You have to use any tactic that has been given out to you that you can potentially use against the other teams. It's a battle of survival. It's a battle of for the glory at this time. It's $10,000 at stake, ladies and gentlemen. It is the 2 slots for the PMSL, and there is no room whatsoever for any smallest, tiniest, minuscule mistake that you can possibly make that may stop you from getting that a prize pool or that 2 slots of the PMSL. So far, it's looking really good for the team NEPX and 4 Death Machines. And judging from the fact how DRS has closed down that gap to the 48 points, and KOM has also 43 points, the top 5, it's definitely going to be a bloodbath between these top 5 teams, RD, KOM, DRS, NEPX, and 4 Death Machines, at least into the first half of today's matches. Whereas after that point, maybe the team will try to go for a survivability points and everything, but for right now, I do believe so. In the first few matches, they will be hungry for those eliminations.
You know, when it comes to PUBG, this game is so tactical centric. Yeah, even if you're being passive in a game, it's your style. You know, it's the formula that works for you. I mean, you don't even need to be super aggressive in every match. What you need to do is just really make sure that you collect as many points as possible, and just make sure that you will never exit the game empty-handed. And now looking at Tribe AEROMACY, they really haven't had the best of day number 1 yesterday, so I do wonder if there will be a change of pace as well coming from Tribe AEROMACY. They started off really strong during the playoffs. They even landed at top 4 teams. And again, the expectation is quite high for the side of Tribe AEROMACY. They're definitely one of the dark horses here, and I do wonder if it will be enough, of course, for them to secure a slot in the PMSL.
I mean, that's the thing. You have to use whatever you can, whatever the possibilities, even the tiniest chance that you can have of securing that PMSL slot. You have to seize that opportunity because you have nothing to lose over there. But if you gain that, if you manage to secure that slot, oh, you are in for a treat for your team, for your name, everything at this point. But right now, talking about the circle, the first shift has gone towards the heart of Western area, and you can just see the radius difference between the first stage and the second one, just how small of an area is made for all of these teams from this point onward. And we still have 15 teams in this match so far. Yeah, VETM7, yeah, they are on a solo player, but still, with the still a team, they will have a chance outskirts, even outside of the circle, to heal themselves, to have some decent positioning points at the very least, if they can possibly get them. But yeah, it's been 10 minutes, it's been almost 10 minutes, and so far it has only been one complete fight that we have witnessed. T2K once again close to the proximity of another fight, and T2K, remind you, ladies and gentlemen, they were the first team to take that aggression on the team RLX, to take those fights till the very end. And once again, this is that team that is close to the fight, with not one but 2 different teams, one close to them and one in the Yasnaya Poliano.
I mean, T2K right now definitely showing teeth, but they're not interested at all taking up that fight up against Royal GURKHAS, or perhaps, they would want to reposition themselves to a much bigger advantage for the team here to kind of execute an effective ambush up against RG. I mean, that could be the case, but we'll just have to wait and see here, ladies and gents, because teams are still probably talking about how they should go about every situation here inside the battlefield. And now Royal Dragon, again, this is also one of those teams that finished in the top 4. So again, they're carrying a little bit of pressure onto their shoulder just because they were pretty strong during the playoffs, and everyone's gonna look for that tenacity back into the grand finals. And now we just saw Frag open fire up against those teams who are passing by. But of course, considering the distance and, they're moving, it's a moving target, it could be hard for them to shut anyone down from that angle.
I mean, that's the beauty of Erangel. You can either have a really good spray for yourself in this match, or you can have a complete disastrous spray that's not going to hit anyone at that point. But SHREEPECH Esports down to the very last guy, Mafia Punk. As soon as I said the name, it's over for the guy. SHREEPECH Esports have been eliminated by the hand of LOD. And right with Nexus's grenade, that was the final blow. That was the final nail on the coffin for SHREEPECH Esports. But we have the circle, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, another shift towards the western side. He is now Poliana is completely inside of that circle, but NEPX close to the MTD. Twisted 4, they are kind of into the close proximity. There is the T2K versus the team RGX into the proximity as well. The fight can actually occur towards this place. There is the team, in fact, HAINA Esports close to DRS as well. And you can see on the close screen that DRS, they are slowly and steadily moving towards the vicinity. But T2K, once again, the fight can ensue, and this time around, this was the tribe AEROMACY into the face of T2K. The fight, will it happen? Will it occur? Will T2K chase down the tribe AEROMACY? This is a bigger question.
Okay, so T2K, right now, if you guys saw the feed just a while ago, they are on an intersection and a little bit onto the west side of Yasnaya. Potentially, it could be a great spot to kind of gatekeep a lot of teams who will be passing by, and tribe AEROMACY was looking onto that location as well where T2K is currently staying at. So I was kind of anticipating a collision, you know, between these two amazing teams. But so far, T2K is on a roll. They are on a killing streak here. They were able to put a 5 elimination points. And again, you know, it wasn't a very good deal for the side of tribe AEROMACY because we are at stage 3 and we still got 14 teams here. And now they just lost one of their members. So it's going to be tough, you know, for the side of tribe since they're so eager. I'm pretty sure that they're so eager to prove themselves that, you know, they could be the team that could secure a slot in the PMSL, but they will need all the firepower that they can, of course, get in order for them to survive and finish at the top. And as for RLX and the SPE over here, they will have to execute quite a great comeback, you know, for the remaining rounds for day number 2.
Yes, but KOM for Death Machine. Ladies and gentlemen, we are in for a treat because the teams that are on the very top of the leaderboard, the number 1 and the number 4, they are up against each other. The shots are coming on both sides. That there was a casualty on both ends, the knockdowns at the very least, but not enough for the eliminations. The players once again reset themselves back to the 4-man that they are, and the circle is going to close in within the 15 seconds from this point onward, meaning that we are going to have a new circle shift. We are going to have some more smaller radius for the team that I do want to say. I do want the circle to go all the way down to the south where the team already is because that would have been disastrous. But no, it actually went towards, once again, Andy, it actually went the 3rd time to the western side. Hard western side shifts are in the first match for all of the circles. DRS, there's HAINA into the close of proximity. The LOD can actually shoot at HAINA Esports as well as they're moving into the area. There is RD that can take the 4th party fight as well. And oh my god, look at the minimap. Team HAINA Esports, it's completely surrounded. They're completely surrounded from all the 3 different sides.
Yeah, this is gonna turn into a bloodbath, that is for sure. But you know what, T2K as well as our ROG could probably do an effective gatekeeping as well, because if I counted it right, there are a total of 6 teams that will head towards that direction. That is a pretty nice entry point into the safe zone, so I do wonder if they're gonna be taking fights from that spot right there. But speaking of spot, DRS managed to take over a house over here, so they do have that slight protection up against all the teams that are lurking within proximity here. HAINA's pretty close to them, but it's the same thing for the Royal Dragons. And now we got Slayer trying to do a massive spray up against Claw, but it's a good thing that Claw was behind that big rock over there, so he's pretty safe. But HAINA, they're out here in the open, and just look at the mini map. right here, Torix. I mean, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 teams as well that are circling within each other. So, yeah, this is going to be an explosive trade-off.
It definitely will be, and depending on the situation, how the circle is shifted upon on this particular thing, you can definitely see this, that HAINA Esports, they are kind of struggling to survive into the area. We ETM7, the solo guys getting those knockouts and those elimination. RC32 flips into the team NEPX. Oh my god, no! NEPX, the team that is on the hashtag number 2, this can be the demise for them. They are so close to the hashtag number 1. They're just 1 point away from the 4 death machines to secure that number 1 position, but judging from the fact how 3 of the players that have been knocked out into the area, this is not gonna look good. This is not gonna look good. HAINA Esports, they're also getting those eliminations from the team RD. Red Death and NEPX, 3-player down. HAINA Esports completely eliminated out of this match. There is the team RD. Royal Dragons is securing those 4 eliminations for themselves. NEPX, in the meanwhile, they're getting those revivals done upon on their players. T2K versus AST. RC32 also getting those RGs, knockdowns on the side. And oh no, this is the bloodbath that we are talking about. The stalemate scenario, the stalemate phase, it's completely gone. And from this point onward, every single team that will be facing against each other, they will be facing for that bloodbath.
Like I said, you know, the stakes are already higher. Oh man, NEPX, they know that they can no longer afford any mistake inside a battlefield, and so they need to step up that gameplay. They need to maintain that momentum that they have already set day number 1 of the grand finals, but I think they're about to lose this fight up against RC32 Esports, which is definitely not good on the side of NEPX, now that they're currently tied with 4 death machines and 4 DM. Man, there's still a complete squad here. Potentially, they could score a chicken dinner and bag a lot of elimination points for this match. That could, of course, maintain their lead in the leaderboard. Now, looking at the situation here, 12 teams remaining, and just like that, what happened? We don't even know what happened, but Tribe AEROMACY has been taken out of the equation here. Stage 5 in Erangel.
Oh my god, yes, ladies and gentlemen, this is the stage number 5, and 12 teams are still into the proximity. But oh, wait a second, team MTD Twisted, they got a knockdown on the 4 death machines. That's 1 knockdown, but will it be a confirmation? This is the question, because so far, 4 death machines, they are kind of moving to the proximity of that teams towards the I think that is the team MTD into the area. KOM, in fact. It is KOM into the vicinity. But NEPX, they got eliminated. RC32, they're going to be the one responsible for the elimination of Team NEPX. 50 points, not a single point, not even a position point for NEPX is going to be secured into this match. But KOM, Loco, is going to get taken down. It's going to be a knockdown back and forth from the side of RC32 to the 2 players of KOM. Oh my god, Aditya got a confirmation. That's a steal of elimination. That's an elimination steal right there. Krish cooking that grenade. The grenade actually went from the 4 death machines Aditya already toward the players. It's a back and forth. It's a mini zone going around. It's 2 teams demise. To back, ladies and gentlemen, 3 teams make it 4, because from number 12 and number 11 teams, we are down to top 7.
Oh my goodness, that was a great back and forth situation that we just witnessed right there. There were a lot of nades being thrown, and amazingly, you know, I think there was one team who actually survived. Just not quite sure if it was RD or was it 4 death machines. But anyway, jumping back into the action here, we just saw DRS a while ago just pass through right through the middle of where the teams are actually having that fight, and they just, you know, prioritize getting inside the, you know, getting into the middle of the map, so to say. And right now, I think when everything had already been cleared, they're just really waiting for those teams to come at them instead. 7 points now for LOD Nexus, Godson, we got Keto over here, and of course Beast putting up the numbers for the team. Unfortunately for Wimpy, he has been taken out of the game, but we'll definitely see him back later on. We got DRS, 2 elimination points here. Now they are probably currently at number 2 here. But if they finished off with a chicken dinner for round 1 again, because they did it yesterday and they did it during the playoffs as well. So, oh, they're really looking strong right now, Torix. I mean, that's potentially what can happen.
I mean, that is what can happen. But ladies and gentlemen, we have the stage number 6 on our screen once again, and 7 total teams alive in this. LOD 3-man. The only team so far with a full squad is the Team RD, DRS, 4 Death Machines, and Team RG. Out of the 7 teams, 4 of them have a full squad, meaning the majority with the full squad, they will only bring destruction to all those players, all those teams that are kind of like severely under pressured into this area, like Mystic, JUTTI squad, and the Team LOD as well. Even though, yeah, Team LOD has 6 eliminations to their name, they have a slight advantage with their hands and their gun powers right now into the match, that, okay, this is how we're gonna spray upon all these players, all these teams. They know how to like handle their sprays at this point because they have practiced it right here into the very battleground. But going into the RD side, they're stuck. RD is kind of stuck into this position. The car is stuck. The player has no way of getting it out. And Claw, if you went towards that open top UAZ, that instantly mean that there will be some fires upon on you. But Frag is going to be taken down. Giles is going to take down Killmonger as well. That's 2 down. The teams that were a 4-man squad is right now back to the 3-man RG, 4 Death Machines. But the main question still remains into the scenario. Will they get the confirmation, or will they be able to get that survival done? The backside, the backstab from Royal GURKHAS, it's definitely going to happen on the Team LOD. There is the possibility because Team LOD, they have no covers for themselves. The moment they're going to be into the open, the VSS is going to take that casualty upon on the player. But there we go. The no casualty. The damage was there, but no casualties, ladies and gentlemen. Suba going to get Nexus down. And aside from Nexus, Nexus is actually going to get a full confirmation right off the bat.
Hey, 4 Death Machines back on their feet here, ladies and gents. 4-man strong once again for 4DM, and they're really eager, of course, to maintain their overall lead here. Royal Dragon now was able to put up 7 elimination points, and they're still going for more up against KOM. So what are they going to do in this situation? I mean, it's a back and forth trade, as we can see on the screen here. Royal Dragon's also trying to get a pretty good angle to work with, and they're just really throwing a lot of nades here, going for the pinch, and obviously LOD Nexus has nowhere else to go. I mean, they're currently stacked, they're backed in the corner. I don't know how they're gonna survive this situation since they don't really have that much option anymore. Frag right now pulls out his M416, went in for a charge. Claw as well definitely went in for the pinch as well, and Royal Dragon was able to emerge victorious from that fight. And coming off the kill feed here towards DRS, getting picked up 1 by 1 here, so it's not looking good for the real soldiers as well.
Oh my god, it is the top 5, ladies and gentlemen. It is the top 5 on our screen. RG, 4-man. Team RD, 4-man. And oh my god, aside from that, there is nobody else from the side of any other team that has a full squad complete. But RG, as soon as I said that name, they instantly got a knockdown onto their side. So things are not looking good. Things are not looking good onto them. Giante is here getting that revival done. Oh my god. Wait a second. Wait a second. GRS is a 4-man too?
Yeah.
No way. I did not see that until the very moment we got onto the DRS. And with the 4 eliminations, DRS, they might just seize this chicken dinner off the mat number 1 once again, as they did into the day number 1 as well. But Royal Dragon, they have their eyes set. They have their like utilities, throwables set onto the DRS, and now they just gotta dump it up. They gotta dump everything on the DRS in hopes to get those knockdowns, to get those elimination. But my main question is, in this small of a circle, there is still 5 total teams. We're not talking about the top 3, top 4. No, it is 5 teams, and every single one of them, they just have the corner of the circle. The moment they're gonna try to take that to top position of the mountain, the very middle, they're instantly gonna be obliterated from all the possible 4 angles.
Yeah, I mean, Delta, he is circling around this particular spot just to make sure that he keeps those enemies at bay. He wants to make sure that if ever their enemies, the opposition, decides to push in, the team will definitely be ready to take up the fight. And yeah, DRS, 4-man strong still. And I'm telling you, man, I mean, Hara was able to secure an invite for the PMSL, and DRS Gaming is all up for the challenge. They're gonna get through this smooth like butter, I guess, because they're pretty strong right from the get-go. Playoffs, day number 1 of the grand finals, man, they are making a statement here. And DRS, so to speak, I mean, they are one of the pillars in the Nepali community, so I'm pretty sure they're really gunning for the top spot here to secure that slot in the PMSL. So we just know that this is going to be an epic night. We are definitely going to have a fantastic evening here, ladies and gents.
We have the top 5. We have the final, almost final circle. And there we go. This one grenade is going to take Master Zerti. Giante, you beast. This is what DRS is capable of. This is what DRS shows exactly in every single match is that what they can do. Another grenade goes over. Delta takes 2. The knockdown and the confirmation. And right with this, Claw behind that smoke. The claws are coming. Giante, you need to push with that Molotov and everything in the other side. We can see the MTD Twisted taking the fight again. The 4 Death Machine. 4 Death Machine is also down to the very last guy. The S12K, the DBS, it's getting those connections. Claw is going to get taken down by the hand of Killer YT. And now down to the very last guy. RG Arc is going to steal that elimination of the Team RD's Claw. Oh no. 1 elimination has been stolen away from the DRS, but 7 eliminations. Top 3 position. 4 versus 3, ladies and gentlemen. Mystic, MTD, Twisted is the only team with the 3-man squad. But we have RG, Royal GURKHAS, the 4-man, DRS, the 4-man, 7 eliminations for these guys. And slowly as they're approaching, Royal GURKHAS is also going to take a look at the Team MTD Twisted. They're going to get those shots connected. The damage is there, but not enough. I'm not seeing enough damage for the casualties, for the confirmations. But example, now it's up to you. You don't have any utilities. You don't have any throwables. And I don't think so that any of the players of the DRS has any kind of throwables unless they go and take the loot of the Team Royal Dragons.
Hey, I mean, DRS needs to be careful because they are sandwiched in between Royal GURKHAS and Mystic. And for the booties out there, make some noise because Mystic definitely showing up for today's match. I mean, DRS still a full squad here, and potentially they could really snag that chicken there for the first round. But not, of course, if Royal GURKHAS and as well as Mystic here will do something about it. Right now, Mystic, as you can see on the screen here, they're spread out, right, trying to find a good angle. If they can hold on to multiple angles, and that could, you know, best work for the team here. DRS applying a lot of pressure onto Uncle here. I mean, they've been throwing a lot of nades, a lot of mollies, and there you go. That's the opening shot that DRS have been waiting for. Giante just made it happen. Uncle now down on the ground, which puts Mystic in a world of trouble here because they're now playing with just 2 of their members, and DRS still flexing their muscle here. They're really putting up a great fight onto the last remaining teams we have for Stage 9.
Day 9 it is, and it's closing. We only have 2 minutes. These teams only have 2 minutes to conclude this fight, or the circle is going to take all. His circle is going to take everyone into its vicinity. But Giles, Y10, they are together. They can potentially take a look at the Team RG at this point. The grenade from the Team Royal GURKHAS side actually went towards the DRS. It kind of did the damage on towards Delta, but not enough for the player to get knocked down. But Mystic Giles is going to take down one of the players of Royal GURKHAS. That Psycho down. Example, let Team MTD Twisted do this. Let Team MTD Twisted do this. Do not engage with them. And oh no, this is not what should have been done. But MTD Twisted, they got eliminated by the hand of Team DRS. And now it is a 3 versus 3 fight because Giante just got knocked out. Art gets taken down. It is Mamba, the solo guy, and he's in the smoke. He is completely submerged into the smoke. The shots are going there. The random Venom Spray is going to
man.
connect on this, and it is DRS, ladies and gentlemen. It is DRS with that winner chicken dinner of the match number 1, day number 2. Once again, they are keeping that momentum of the match number 1 for themselves. Every single match 1 that they have done, whether it's the day number 2 of the playoffs, whether it's the playoffs day number 3, they were the one to get that chicken. The final grand final match day number 1, they got the chicken, and on the day number 2, they're keeping it up and taking that chicken dinner for themselves.
DRS making it look too easy here, Torix. Oh my goodness, they just went crazy. Again, it was smooth and it was fantastic. DRS right now serving up the first winner chicken dinner for day number 2 of the grand finals. And I'm pretty sure, you know, the whole of Nepal community is definitely celebrating with this, boys, right here. Oh man, from the get-go, even during the playoffs, day 1 of the grand finals as well, this guys continues to make a statement. XMPL over here, 2 points. Killer Whitey with 6. Delta with 2. Same thing goes for Giante. And you know what? It was a beautiful thing to watch the way that Giante was able to make an opening up against Mystic. And, you know, I think from there, it was kind of a chain reaction onto the side of Mystic just because pressure already crept up, you know. They run out of space. They didn't have anywhere else to go. And DRS obviously just capitalized on that situation. And boom, we've got our winner chicken dinner for the first match here at the PMNC Grand Finals.
The Grand Finals, day number 2, DRS. They are the real soldiers, ladies and gentlemen. Taking that beautiful chicken dinner in such a contested location. It is amazing. Talking about the highlights, yeah, there were some kind of fights that were happening, like RC32. They were almost like a run down with the car, with the buggy, but they managed to thrive out of this area. They got those elimination on the team NEPX. That was on the hashtag number 2. But then those 4 back-to-back eliminations with those grenades. Those were a delight. 4 teams that got eliminated one after another in a single split second. Then those Grenadiers titles going towards Giante, Killer YT, with all those grenades, those shots, the DBS connections onto the long range side, and those kill steals from the RG onto the DRS. The DRS was furious. I have to tell you, DRS was furious. But even though DRS got the chicken dinner, the MVP still goes to a different guy, and that is the Giles. Giles with 21% of the headshot ratio, 73 with the body, and 5% on the legs.
DRS obviously just thrived under pressure. Then everything was on point. Everything worked out for them for this match, and it was just really amazing. But of course, we want to give the spotlight to the MVP of the match here. Again, it's coming from Royal Dragons. Yes, it's Royal Dragons. Okay, Gales over here, 73%, almost 74%. Okay, for the body shots, which is pretty accurate. 28-minute survival time is still, gold here in this type of battle royale games. 365. Now this is what I'm talking about. This is the kind of numbers that I want to see on the screen here. Okay, airdrops looted. There was only one that was brave enough to rack up that loot box right in there, so it's a great thing. And as for the longest distance, oh, well, pretty hungry, I can say. Longest distance elimination comes from Royal GURKHAS. We've got Krish. It's a total of 347 meters. And in case you guys just tuned in, here is the match ranking. DRS coming up on top once again. Smooth Criminals, 22 points in total for match number 1. Royal Dragon coming in at second place with 13. And MTD Twisted. Oh, man. Okay, I'm pretty happy at the fact that it's, the Bhutanese teams are really playing at a different pace here. They're showing high level energy, which is of course what you need in order to survive any of the situations and any engagements here for the PMNC. So I do hope we can sustain this kind of high level gameplay coming from MTD Twisted. And then we got Royal GURKHAS coming in at number 4 with 11.
We certainly do, but going into the second page, I can see 4 names: HAINA, KOM, NEPX, and RLX. KOM, NEPX, this is that name that was on the hashtag number 1 or up until the top 5 positions. And just in a single match, the very first match, not securing those crucial points for themselves. Oh, this is definitely going to be a really hard-hitting factor. They have kind of really need to like make some decent moves from the very next match if they want to like have some decent amount of points for themselves. Want to go back into the top 5 positions, because this is the fight. This is the fight for the hashtag number 1 and the hashtag number 2 at this point. You want to make sure that you are securing the most points for yourself for the PMSL slots, because that's only going to be given to the first 2 teams, the champions and the runner-ups. So you want to be into the top 2 if you want to be into the PMSL this time around.
Yes, exactly. And we did say, you know, right before we open up the matches, that the pressure will definitely be cranked all the way up. Yes. And I'm happy to see all of the teams here are stepping up their gameplay. You know, they're showing up for the, not just for themselves, you know, but for the fans as well. I know that you guys have your favorite teams, so might as well just send them all the positive vibes that you can send to your favorite players as well, and just make sure that you support them by making a lot of noise down there in the comment section. And don't forget, of course, to hit that sub button, and just make sure that you don't miss any of the action that is currently happening right now at the PMNC day number 2 of the grand finals. So again, we will be taking a very short break, ladies and gents. Don't go away. We'll be back after this.
तपाईले एकचोटी PUBG खोलेर हेर्नु त
लास्टै फास्ट रहेछ यार
भाइ ढिलो आयो तर कडा आयो
Let it.
Great news! The Selection Lucky Spin has been completely reworked. Pick your own rewards. Enjoy massive discounts. Select total draw rewards. Increase your chances of drawing your desired items. Come take a look. Tap here and choose Selection Lucky Spin to go to the event page. This Lucky Spin event introduces a completely new draw experience. Choose items according to your preferences to form your own prize pool. After making your selection, you get a discounted 10 draw that's only valid during the event. The draw costs only 300 UC. Furthermore, first daily single draws during the event cost only 10 UC. It's a super sweet deal. As you continue drawing, you'll get total draw crates. Different quality total draw crates require drawing different amounts. Reach a certain number of draws to get the corresponding total draw crate. The higher the crate's quality, the more valuable its rewards. Get tons of material rewards with a single 10 draw. Most importantly, when opening crates, priority is given to items you don't already own, so you don't need to worry about getting something you've already drawn. Just have fun drawing rewards. It's super easy to get your desired items. Doesn't that sound amazing? What are you waiting for? Event period, April 18th, 2025 through May 15th, 2025. Join the Selection Lucky Spin event now.
Rondo is here. Are you overwhelmed by all it has to offer? In this video, we'll be going over one of its unique features. Rondo is much larger compared to other maps, and it has features that other maps don't have. For example, in Erangel, throwing a frag grenade won't destroy the terrain, yet in Rondo, doing the same thing blasts a hole in the ground. Other than frag grenades, you can also destroy terrain with pickaxes and vehicle explosions. They each shape the terrain at different speeds. Frag grenades are the quickest. Just toss it and let it explode. Vehicle explosions are next, which also leave behind wreckage that provides cover. Pickaxes are slowest. It takes a lot of swings to dig a pit. All three methods.
All right, welcome back to the PMNC Grand Finals, day number 2 with Red Queen and, of course, Torix on the caster's desk. Oh my goodness, what is wrong with you? But anyway, buckle up, folks. You know, we just kicked off day number 2 of the PMNC Grand Finals here. And guess what? DRS Gaming is already out here making moves. You know, another chicken dinner in match number 1. I think they're so used to it by now, Torix. Are we even surprised at this point, to be honest? I mean, these guys are definitely on a mission here, and it's all about lucking down that slot in the PMS cell. But let's not sleep on Mystic Twisted just yet. You know, the squad from Bhutan came through with a strong 3rd place finish, showing everyone that they're not just here to spectate, they are here to dominate as well.
Oh yeah, they definitely showed some of their aggression as well, and that can actually go really on the high fold side as well, depending on the situation, depending on the circumstances, and the choices that they are going to make throughout their journey into the PMNCs. The 4 more matches that they are going to play. It's up to these 4 matches that they got to cement themselves into a great position, because we talk about the fact that, okay, the first day is a momentum setter. The day number 2 is the breaker for the teams. That's where mostly teams break. And the 3rd day is usually where the teams like try to play super safe to maintain their position. The 3rd day is always the position maintaining side as scenario. So you will not have enough chances to like secure those crucial points for yourself. You will be so focused on securing the points that you already have and maintaining your position that you're not going to be able to take the risky factors, the risky engagements that you can possibly take today. So the teams need to do it today. The teams need to go for that aggressive stances today and in the matches from this point onward.
Yeah, I mean, you're right. And also, you know, T2K may not have survived the chaos of the last few zones, but with 8 eliminations in the bag, I feel like, you know, they're still showing that they can still flex their firepower. And as for NEPX and HAINA, well, okay, 0 in the leaderboard, match number 1, but there's plenty of time to turn it around. You know, let's see if they bounce back in the next round.
I mean, still, it's the first match, and statistically, for just the day number 2, we can't like presume and assume how the teams are actually going to like continue out with that aggression with just a single match. It can be a really aggressive aggression, 12 eliminations into a single match with 22 points. It's a great jump. It's a very great jump for them. But now, moving into the Miramar, as we talk about that, moving into the Miramar, the plane is actually going to take the flight. We're going to go straight into the Miramar, ladies and gentlemen. We have the match number 2 going on from all the way near the Los Leones side up to the northwestern side area. The plane line kind of favored to the western angles, meaning the eastern side, the Los Leones, where you can glide over there. The Hacienda, you can glide, but anything aside on the eastern side of the Hacienda del Patron or the Los Leones, you have to find a car if you want to go there.
Oh, yeah. And for sure. And you know how crucial it is for the teams here to have those vehicles to go from point A to point B. If you are actually traveling in Miramar by foot or on foot, rather, it's definitely going to be hard because it will be easier for the other teams to kind of take you down. And again, DRS continues to flex their experience and sheer dominance, I can say, proving that they're not really here to take it slow. So we've seen them do this kind of gameplay during the playoffs where they actually secured 3 chicken dinners in a day. So I do wonder if that's going to happen for the grand finals. And just take a look at here, the circle. We've got at least 40% water here. So, I mean, even at the beginning of probably it will be an epic showdown eventually. We just have to wait for a while here. We don't even have that much space. So it's going to be an interesting fight, especially
PMGC
over to the
zone.
edge of the circles here, because just look at the amount of teams that we have down there in the central location and even closer to the west side of Miramar. They're definitely going to head on towards the west and the north side to get into the safe zone, and that could be a brutal gameplay for all of the teams.
I mean, I kind of want to scream out PMGC Circle. Please, Miramar, please give us a PMGC Circle. Go to those spawn island side. I kind of want to see the team struggle because that's how you make the real gems. That's how you will make the real gems for the match number 2. But we have the 16 team, ladies and gentlemen. Not even a single one kind of went close to the proximity. Yet T2K and RD, they did got some damage. I think that was at the very start when they dropped down. They got those damages. And after that, they just went their separate ways. And now you can see no one kind of in any kind of aggressions, any kind of fights whatsoever, because from this point onward, the Miramar is seeing a really stale map. Yeah, the circle is towards the hard eastern side, whereas almost 40-45% of the angle is in the water, the radius is in the water, but Orpheus is going to get taken down. That's a knockdown on VETM7, the team that is already at the bottom line, that already has just 13 points. They are struggling yet again.
Oh, yeah, exactly. Hopefully they could still bounce back. I mean, too early for day number 2, so there's plenty more chances to come around. Royal Dragons, okay, we can see them opening fire up against, who is this team? It's a bit far, so I couldn't quite figure out who. Okay, so these are the TM7 boys. Okay, they were able to pick up the teammate that got shut down, so they're back on a 4-man squad. But I feel like Royal Dragon, of course, will not let them lick their wounds. They're definitely going in for a push here. We can see that 2 of the players from RD are already repositioning, taking that high ground and a very good vantage point to kind of go in for a pincher up against TM7. And since we are at stage number 1 and we just dropped into their locations into Miramar, I'm pretty sure that they don't have any resources just yet, so it could be hard for them to kind of defend themselves. But well, we're trying to be optimistic here.
I mean, that is true. You're kind of going with the optimistic approach, but you got to come back into the reality. You got to wake up to reality. I always wanted to say that, but 64 players, ladies and gentlemen. Those who knows the reference, they will know the reference. RC32 so far on our screen. Anish, Classy, Ninja, it is a PD Sama in fact at this point, but going to the T2K. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, the team on the hashtag number 9 so far, 29 points. Going a good match in this one, the second match, if they want a really good one, like they did into the yesterday's final matches, they will also have the chance once again to secure at least themselves into the top, maybe the top 5, because 29 to 39 on the hashtag number 6, that's just 10 points of a difference. Then from that point onward, you're gonna have like maybe 15, 20 points that you really need. But LOD, they're also another team that is kind of close to the LOD, but not that close enough that they're going to actually take the initiative fight, because it is Miramar. Nobody wants to take those unnecessary long-range fights where you don't usually get your even arsenal that much ammunition or the scopes that is really needed for your survival into the long-range quarters or the later stages. But Nexus Wimpy, he's the one that did got some shots connected on him. So far, fortunately for this guy, LOD is not going to receive any kind of casualties. They're just going to regroup back into the Los Leones.
You know, we've seen it T2K just moments ago, and just would want to bring it out here. You know, they were able to get the eliminations rolling for match number 1 in a wrangle, but they need to lock in those late game plays here, Torx, if they want to climb up the leaderboard. And also, speaking of LOD Nexus, it's a good thing that Mr. Twisted is also doing great. You know, they're stepping up big time, repping up Bhutan like champs, and keeping the competition spicy. So I'm also looking for that rage coming from the side of LOD Nexus. I mean, Wimpy is he's been making a lot of waves in his local community, so perhaps he could bring in that energy for the grand finals. And again, you know, all the best for all of the teams here that's been participating for the PMNC grand finals. I just know how hard you guys worked for this to happen, but then again, the nature of competition is that we only get to crown you know, one best team to survive it all. But in this case, since we do have 2 slots here to give away, well, we're looking for the top 2 teams here, and you're not going to get it if you continue to play PMNC at a passive rate. You just know that you have to really put out a great rampage in every engagement you find yourselves in order for you to climb up the leaderboard.
I mean, that is true. That is the case. You have to like find out everything that you can possibly find, and utilize your surroundings, utilize whatever you find, the arsenal, the ammo, everything to your favor. This is not the time to be picky around the situation. This is not the time to be picky whatsoever. You have the hashtag number 1 and 2 position at stake, and already DRS looking so far, I think they have kind of cemented their entry into the PMSL with 70 points so far. 56 right after 70, it's 56, 14 points of a difference. RD is exactly on the same line as well with 56 points. Then we have NEPX, we have KOM with 43. So top 4, I would still say 4 Death Machines, RD, and NEPX. If they got a chicken dinner with more than even 9-8 elimination, they can do it. But oh my god!
Oh my gosh!
There we go, ladies and gentlemen. This is exactly what's getting everyone excited this time around. The circle is gonna take the shift towards the spawn islands, and that's where the demise are gonna start. And oh my god, it's not even a small radius over there. It's actually almost 90% into the water and spawn island, and just 10% onto the very big Miramar map.
Okay, so T2K NEPX going head-to-head at this point. Precious has already been taken out. We got Mukesh cooking up a nade here up against T2K, but oh, T2K was able to put a stop on that one, but great counter coming from Rex, was able to put down a giant in the waters, and now OG trying to make it happen for the team, and with that shotgun, oh, Mukesh, or Rex rather, was taken down, and Domain as well. That was it. That was a fast one. T2K remains to be elusive with that clash, emerged victorious, and now they have to prepare because there's a new challenger. Of course, the boys of Royal GURKHAS definitely heard those gunshots, and now they're willing to take up the fight up against T2K.
What is going on, NEPX? What is going on? No, come on. This is exactly like the playoffs. They did the first day really good. They secured some decent number of points, but from the second day onward, they were kind of struggling, and that's exactly what's happening once again. They're on the hashtag number 4. They're going to be easily taken out from the number 4 to the number 5 by the KOM as well if they do play this matchup good. But talking about the Royal Dragons, they are kind of close to the DRS, the top contenders. They are shooting at Giante so far. Master Zerdy, no connection whatsoever. The only connection that he manages to make is on the cars. On the backside, there is Delta. Shooting at Master Zerdy as well. Both parties are going to take those shots against each other. Master Zerdy going to go for the reload. And look at the chunk amount of damage that's actually happening into the stage number 2 as well. This is not something you have to take lightly. The player, the Delta from the DRS, he's moving out. He's going away. The shot is not connecting. How lucky can you be? And Master Zerdy, what is that spray? Come on, you got to do better than that if you want to take down the DRS from this point onward. 4 players, yes, alive from the team Royal Dragons, but now as they are chasing down the DRS, most probably, I don't think they should do that. I think they should be, what they should be focusing is the circle at this point.
Yeah, and coming off the kill feed, I mean, obviously TM7 is still attacking the blue. Orpheus got knocked down by the blue Reaper, so I do wonder if they have enough resources to make it to the safe zone. I mean, it is a brutal one. The circle is behaving erratically here in Miramar, so it's going to be brutal. We all know that because we've seen 90% of water included in the zone. So some of the teams will choose, of course, to swim just to get across to those little islands that we saw earlier. And oh man, everyone's going to be fighting for survival here. It's I don't know what kind of gameplay or what kind of trade-offs is about to happen in just a while, but we just know that the waters again will turn red. And as for Joker of SPE, well, they already dove into the waters here, but since they are in the waters, they cannot defend themselves because they cannot pull out their guns. So I'm pretty sure that there will be teams. There will be teams that will go out fishing in this kind of situation. DRS haven't stepped into the waters just yet, but 4 death machines, they're already there. So this could be the way to flip the script for the side of 4 death machines. I mean, they could potentially score a lot of points here. Same thing goes for KOM.
Oh my god, another shift! Oh, dude, the waters. Oh my god, this is going so great at this point. But talking about Team KOM, look at this. They're fighting against SHREEPECH, and SHREEPECH was closing down. Oh my god, this is the cover that you possibly need. Already, KOM has a very beautiful angle, a very beautiful island for themselves, all for themselves, and all they have to do is just hold it down, hold us down with their lives. They want to eliminate anyone and everyone that comes within the proximity of 10, even 50 meters of this area.
Oh, yeah. Oh, here we go. All right. We are just at stage 3, but I feel like before we even hit stage number 4 here, there will be a lot of teams that will definitely hit the spawn area as well. Now, KOM manages to put up 4 elimination points for the team here. Royal GURKHAS are now in the waters as well, so I'm pretty sure everyone is just hoping to not get spotted at this point. Mystic Twisted now coming into play here. They've managed to secure a boat for themselves, so yeah, all they need to do is just steer out of the other team's way. I hope they do not get into the line of sight here, but the kill feed now starting to light up here. Torix KOM putting up the numbers as well. Dila 31, man, he has just been put down, but Delta for DRS, oh my goodness, he just got hit by a play zone, and Killer White, oh, even HAINA, oh, I'm telling you, my man, the water is really gonna turn red here.
The water is turning red. In fact, yes, I totally agree with you. And the circle's closing in 17 seconds, and you have no land whatsoever. The teams that managed to secure the 2 islands, they're going to be in a very jiffy position. They're going to be so happy at this point. But your main concerning part should not be against each other, but to all the other teams that are trying to get inside that circle, ladies and gentlemen. This is what the teams need to do at this point. Royal GURKHAS taking that chunk of damage from the blue zone, and you can see already that how much of a damage that it's doing. You have no way of healing yourself. Example gets knocked out. It's elimination on his side. DRS is down to the very last guy, and that is on the low HP side as well. LOD gets eliminated. Team MTD Twisted is also getting those eliminations. CM7 is going to get those eliminations. T2K, 6 eliminations so far. RC32, they are in the circle as well. Royal Dragons gets eliminated by the blue zone, and the eliminations of all those shots, all those sprays that has been happening. 0 points for the DRS, and things are not looking good for them as they're outside of the circle. They might be healing themselves, but look at all those names, all those players that are getting constant eliminations. RD gets eliminated. There is the KOM with the 5 eliminations. DRS has been spotted. Killmonger is just waiting for this guy to actually show his face, and it's going to be all it. T2K receiving those eliminations, receiving those damage as a Jaya gets knocked down. It's a confirmation on a Jaya. 8 eliminations on T2K. Come on, come on. We need to see some more action for Death Machines, and I do believe so. It was DRS that was shooting at this guy, but Killmonger survived. DRS got eliminated by the play circle. Now T2K, as they are moving in, they're also going to be spotted. They're also going to be shot at, and there is no hope of saving these guys.
There's really not much options, for the teams here. I mean, T2K, at least they managed to put out 8 elimination points for the team here, so that is still a solid performance coming from Train to Kill. The only option I can think of for the other teams is to either deny the point or risk it all, try to go in the water, swim to get across and get to the spawn islands, but it is too risky, to be honest. So I feel like it's a great thing. It's a great position for the side of 4 Death Machines. I mean, 2 of them currently knocked down on the ground here, but of course they will have to pick up the pace and just make sure that they capitalize and they utilize this vantage point compared to everyone else. I mean, everybody literally is having a hard time here. It is a struggle. It is a hard circle, but of course it's all the more fun for us. And KOM, one of the teams that one of the first teams actually to get a position in the spawn island, so they're just ripping up the rewards here. I mean, pretty much they could score a lot of points here, just like what we've said a while ago.
I mean, yeah, they're definitely going to get all those points for themselves, but RC32 PD Sama is going to get eliminated. And I'm just looking at the fact there were so many teams a while ago, but oh my god, oh no, JUTTI squad, what a beast this is. They're going to take 1 player. Wait a second, he did get knocked out? Okay, I was pretty sure he was gonna get knocked out, but no, apparently you can't knock someone down in the water with the hovercraft because it's hovering above the water as well. The player's not gonna get knocked out. Right with this, JUTTI squad, they are into the close proximity. They're healing their car. They're using the repair guns, making sure that the car is back on the HP side. But talking about the fact that the car is on fire, I don't think you're gonna survive. I don't think they're gonna survive that much longer. But here we go, 7 eliminations for the team KOM. JUTTI squad, 1 player, Zrox, is gonna get taken down by the hand of KOM as well. That's 8 elimination, 8th elimination waiting to be added into this team's name. 4 Death Machines, the KOM, the hashtag number 2, the hashtag number 4, they're alive, and they have a very great chance of taking the top player down into the proximity. But here we go. 9 total teams, 23 players alive, and right with this, AEROMACY is another name that is close to the proximity of RLX.
Okay, so the top performing teams for this round is 4 Death Machines, obviously. We got KOM and T2K as well. And it's just so amazing because T2K still has that 1 player alive at stage number 5 here. So they do have the chance to focus on longevity because firepower-wise, they don't really have it right at this moment. But everyone is so busy to get into a position here. And again, 4 Death Machines back on their feet. I mean, they did lose one of their member, but I'm still pretty sure that they could still clutch this, given the fact that they do have that great position in this particular spot. And now Falcon's trying to respond with a nade for himself up against JUTTI, and now pulls out his gun, goes in for a massive spray, but who could he lose this fight? Yes, sir! Rifle, ARs versus a shotgun, you just know what the outcome would be.
I mean, where the player is going to shoot like 10, 12 bullets in you, you're just going to shoot once and it's going to be over for the guy. So shotgun into the very close range, it's really powerful. And yeah, at this point, talking about all the facts and figurines on how these players are actually going forward, talking about 4 death machines, KOM, and even JUTTI squad, they were kind of like close to the proximity. And these are the 3 names that is within the top 10 premises with decent amount of points. 9 for KOM so far in this match, 9 elimination, meaning that with 52 points to their name, they have already secured 61 points in total. Krish gets taken down by the KOM. That's 10th elimination waiting for them. Destro, in fact, Destro XAN, he's waiting for Trix to just make a single wrong move. He's just chilling out there. He knows that he needs to survive as much as possible. There's still a lot of players. There's still a lot of teams alive. And my question is, how are they even alive? It is just 2 small islands. It's not a very big main island that you have yourself. It's completely surrounded with water, the ridges and everything. So how are they still alive?
You know what? Tribe AEROMACY was able to get to the island, which is, of course, their first priority. And the fact that they were able to do that with a complete squad still only goes to show that they do have one of the best chances to score the chicken dinner as well. 4 death machines, not looking too good. I mean, from that distance. Oh, man, JUTTI squad was able to eliminate that. Now, back to Tribe AEROMACY. Right here, they're playing close with Destro coming from RLX. They're also close to KOM, but I'm pretty sure that Trix is not even aware of the fact that Destro is just right up behind him. So Destro obviously has that element of surprise. It could potentially score a point before he gets eliminated from this round. 8 teams remaining, stage 6 here. It is already getting intense. Critical moments for all of the teams here remaining for match number 2 here in Miramar. And just look at that. KOM just hit gold, or have already struck gold, just because of the fact that they were one of the first teams that was able to get to the islands, and now they're also ripping the rewards. I mean, 10 points in total, and Pico Pick managed to bag 5 of them.
Oh my god, this guy is a beast. And 4 men for KOM. Okay. At this point, I do believe so if KOM gets a chicken dinner, they're instantly going to take it down the DRS from this point onward, because 53 points, 10 elimination, that's 63 already. A chicken dinner means another 10 points, and 73 points. DRS will instantly be taken down from their throne. And situation is kind of getting super intense at this point. Everyone is looking at the situation super closely. They're assessing the situation with every single detail that they can possibly get for themselves. And situation like this is where like we can see that a single wrong move will be enough to make your demise, and that's exactly what's gonna happen to Hang from KOM. He's gonna get knocked down with a single grenade from Royal GURKHAS. Krish, beautiful grenade, beautiful connectivity, but the third party, the shots from different angle is gonna take him down. KOM is gonna get a finisher on their side. 1 player is down, 2nd player is knocked down. 11 elimination so far, and now the fight is gonna start once again. Hang from KOM, he gets taken down. It's 2 down, 2 left to go from KOM side. Killer of machines. Situation is kind of getting worse for these guys.
I mean, KO, even if they don't secure the chicken dinner for this match, Torix, I think pretty much they're happy with whatever happened for match number 2 here. HAINA just got eliminated by T2K, and again, it's so amazing that T2K is still clutching it, given the fact that they're down to their last surviving member. Royal GURKHAS, okay, Mamba already out, but 3 still an okay number to defend themselves, to still make it happen for the team here. KOM has got Loco at the top of that tower. Great vantage point, I can say. Could be hard to actually eliminate him from down below, just because, there's really no angle that could execute just that. I mean, he's pretty much hidden quite effectively from that tower. And Tribe AEROMACY knows or understands that they need to take out that player from up there because, well, he will be the one getting all the information as to where they are headed, where they are positioned, which is, of course, a crucial information for the side of KOM that could potentially send them at the top of the game here. They could potentially secure the chicken dinner just because they do have that advantage compared to the remaining teams here, Torres.
Oh my god. I'm speechless. I am speechless. 13 players surviving for this long. I mean, we saw the plane, like the circle going all the way to this island. We saw all those teams trying to get into the water, getting those eliminations, but still 7 teams have still managed to survive till this end of this match, and another shift finally to the islands like landside area. Now the bottom line teams, now the teams that are at the very shore of the shorelines, they will be forced to come into the proximity and take those fights. JUTTI is going to take down Zio at this angle. Trix also looking out for the proximity as the rest of the players from the team. Tribe AEROMACY, he is going to get maybe the revenge factor against the players, but so far what we can see is the fact that Rig slow and steadily is trying to take a look above him as well on the top of the watchtower. If he spotted it from that angle, it's an instant knockdown and a confirmation. They know that there is someone bound to be on that much height, just chilling, waiting for the opportunity that the time will give him.
Well, Tribe AEROMACY, again, they didn't really exactly have a great day number 1, and this you know, for the team to score quite a lot, given the situation that DRS for Death Machines, Royal Dragons, they've already been taken out from this game. Same thing goes for JUTTI and NEPX. So this is an opening for Tribe AEROMACY to really perform and secure all of those elimination points for them to improve their status and the overall ranking, but not if, you know, they get eliminated at stage number 7. I mean, they're part of the final top 4, but we still got Royal GURKHAS, we've got T2K and KOM. So far, they do have that number advantage. Same thing goes for Royal GURKHAS, but at this point, it all boils down to how effective your execution will be. I mean, it's quite tricky, and it will take a special kind of maneuver to even win from this match, given the fact that, you know, it was a peculiar circle to begin with. So we just know that it's going to be hard for all of the teams here so far to secure that WWCD.
Oh, come on. Come on. I kind of made that dramatic boom and no connection. Come on. I'm disappointed at this, but that was quite unfortunate. 11 eliminations so far for the KOM. I have to give it to them. Even though if they, like, this guy just stays here on top of this mountain, he is still chilling at the very least the top 2 positions. But it all depends on his healings. He only has 1 first aid kit. The grenades are coming. It's not gonna make any kind of connection. The height advantage that he has, the grenades are not coming up there whatsoever. But oh, wait a second. No, I spoke too soon. The grenade actually can reach the player towards that upper vicinity angle. Now he has to get up. He has to go forward, try to get some eliminations for his side. Rig Trix together taking the fight against a single guy. He needs to go. He needs to take the fight together. If they go, they might even have the slightest possibility of taking the player down. But Venom catching up to these 3 players of the team Tribe AEROMACY. Now, I would say they should be rushing. They should be rushing upon the KOM. But Pico Pick from KOM, he's also into that compartment where the T2K, the solo guy, in fact, from T2K, is also situated at. Meaning that even that solo guy from T2K can be a really hard-hitting factor and a really, like, a bugging factor for all these teams if he decides to, like, just wait out for a tad bit long bit of time to do the third-party backstabs.
Calling him solo guy just because of the fact that we don't even know who survived. I mean, we don't even know where he is exactly, which is perfect for the side of T2K. Imagine if T2K can actually pull up the chicken dinner here. Oh, that would be fantastic. I'm telling you, everybody will do his work. Anyway, back to Tribe AEROMACY. We got Rick with a charge here, and ooh, a wonderful shot with an S12K, securing another point yet for the team. Back to the 4 teams remaining. We still got Loco at the top of that tower here, giving them all the advantage they need on their side. And Tribe AEROMACY probably heard you, Torix, because they have now entered the building. And now Loco,
Oh no!
oh man, he needs to go down. This is not a good spot
He's
for
down.
him. Yeah,
He
Blue
didn't go
Reaper
down.
wins
He
it all.
went up. He went up, right from there. He was kind of up, and he was like, "Yeah, I'm not gonna come down. I'm gonna go straight up back to the lobby." But yeah, we're down to the 3 total teams, ladies and gentlemen. Tribe AEROMACY, 3-man Ray RG, Royal GURKHAS with a duo, and T2K with a solo 1 versus 2 versus 3, ladies and gentlemen. Igneous may able to like survive for maybe a little bit more time, and oh my god, he's slowly and steadily approaching. The scenario is that the team with the trio, the Tribe AEROMACY, they're the one closest to this guy. And Igneous, if they face up against you, you have no chance of surviving. But oh, wait a second, Krish making some move, getting the break down. The grenade is not going to be effective over here. It's not super effective, ladies and gentlemen. Igneous now throwing a grenade once again. Maybe it's going to connect. Maybe it's not going to connect. Yeah, it does connect, but not enough for the casualty to like actually happen. Krish healing himself with the bandages that he has so far for himself. Trix also moving forward, maybe going towards Igneous, but the backstab, the back shots are coming on. The player has been spotted. The S12K are coming on. Venom gets eliminated. Igneous takes down the last guy as well. It's a 2 versus a 1 from this point onward, ladies and gentlemen. GURKHAS, Krish. Things are not looking good for T2K. Igneous as he moves forward, and S12K into the hand. Psycho giving the cover from the back angle. The 2 angles have been spotted. T2K, he has no chance of survival, and there we go. Krish with the S12K is going to mark its territory. T2K out of the match, and Royal GURKHAS with the winner chicken dinner of the perfect match of Miramar.
It was still a crazy gameplay coming from the side of T2K. I mean, Igneous was very patient. He must have put on that cloak of invisibility because of the fact that everyone did not or was not able to spot him. I mean, even us, we didn't even know that it was Igneous from T2K that made it to the island. Still, but yeah, they were able to collect those placement points for T2K and a solid 9 elimination points. So again, this is a strong performance for T2K, even if they did not secure the chicken dinner. But it was almost. It was so close that I'm pretty sure Igneous already kind of tasted and smelt that chicken dinner from afar. But yeah, Royal GURKHAS over here, they did an amazing job. We don't want to take away the spotlight from Royal GURKHAS because this is their first chicken dinner for the grand finals, and I would love to see more coming from this team. Arc 777 with 2, Krish with 5. We got a Mamba. I think he was the first one to be taken out of the team here, and Psycho with 1 as well. But Krish is definitely on a roll here. He had been quite consistent with those LMs, and his name is actually have been popping up, from the get-go. And again, it was a great round for Miramar. It wasn't the best circles so far for the teams. I'm talking about the team's perspective here, but for us casters and the audience, that was phenomenal.
Oh my god, yeah, it was phenomenal. It was so phenomenal at this point. But going into the fact that, yeah, this is the Royal GURKHAS chicken dinner. Highlight-wise, yeah, every highlight I'd say we're gonna see is off that too many islands whatsoever, because not even a single fight actually occurred to the main island. To every single fight that was happening, whether it was in the water, whether it was in the forefront fight, it was all happening on those small islands. That was the spawn ones. But here we have it, Royal GURKHAS making the final shot, making the final nail in the coffin, getting Igneous out of this match. It was Krish from Royal GURKHAS that's gonna have the MVP title with 30% of the headshot ratio, 69.23% of the body shots, and 0% on the legs, getting 5 eliminations and 761 damage.
Whew, okay, I'm still not over with the fact that everyone really had a hard time, getting into the island. And some of the teams, they did choose to kind of just deny the point. They did not even exert an effort, to swim to get to get across to those small islands, which is, of course, part of the safe zone. And some of the teams tried to risk it, but then it was like a fishing game of some sort for the other teams who have already taken a very good position. And we've already anticipated the fact that forward death machines as well as KOM will definitely put up staggering amount of elimination points under their belt. And yeah, I mean, we couldn't even predict who's going to be winning this round just because of everything that had transpired, from Miramar. But at the end of the match, obviously, it was the Royal GURKHAS that managed to, number one, be patient, was able to make a lot of good decisions given the circumstances. So I'm pretty amazed with how everyone actually performed for this round. And just look at the amount of troubles on the screen. It's just 98.
I mean, yeah, that is 98 right there. But 19 points, T2K with 16 for the KOM, AEROMACY with the 8. Just look at the dispersion. From the top 3 positions, we are seeing double digits. Then, as soon as we move into the hashtag number 4, that's like a half difference point. Oh my god, it all cuts down in half. Then we have JUTTI squad, 5 total points, 3 for RLX, RC 32 with a 3, and 4 death machines with also 3 points. The dispersion, the difference between the points, so much at this point for the top 3 and the rest of the teams. Even the last 5, the bottom line 5 teams, they have 0 points whatsoever. SHREEPECH, NEPX, LOD, DRS, TM7, all these names, and some of them, like NEPX and DRS, are one of those few teams that are constantly somewhere onto the above side, onto the high plane side, into the overall ranking, those top positions whatsoever. DRS was on the hashtag number 1, and NEPX, I think, was on the hashtag number 3, if I'm correct.
Oh, yeah. And meanwhile, while NEPX and HAINA might have stumbled out of the gate here, I mean, this is PUBG, so one good game is all it takes to flip the script here, Tori. So if this match is any hint of what's coming, today's about to serve us more drama and a lot of hectic fights for the next rounds to come. And I do wonder, since we're going to jump into the jungle of Sandhawk, you just know how intense the fights are definitely going to be. So I'm looking forward to all of the drop clashes that will happen in just a while.
Oh, we're waiting for the drop clashes to happen. But yes, ladies and gentlemen, this was the match number 2. The match number 2 is done and dusted. We will be moving to the match number 3. That will be of the Sandhawk, the only Sandhawk that will ever be played in today's matches. In fact, the day number 2. So for that, we might have to wait a little bit. And while we wait, why don't we take a break, ladies and gentlemen? Do not go anywhere. Stay here. Stay connected with us because the situation is getting intense. And we will see you after this short break.
Trouble, you can rest at the cover you created. Note that in Rondo, only the ground can be terraformed. Buildings, water, and cement are indestructible. During combat, you can create a hiding space for yourself and wait for enemies to come close to catch them unawares. If you're in an open area with minimal cover, try using a smoke grenade first to obstruct your enemy's vision. Then create a temporary shelter in the ground with a frag grenade before attacking. With a vehicle, you can exit it and attack it from a distance. After it explodes, use the terraformed ground and remaining wreckage to go after your enemies or rest. Head to Rondo now to experiment with this new feature.
के भइरहेछ यहाँ? सेटु बेब अब यस्तै हो सधैँभरि बेबे भनेर हुँदैन हैन अब काम पनि त गर्नु पर्यो हामीले ल ल टेक केयर बेब लभ यु ल मा खोइ केटाहरु कहाँ गएछ को छ हौ बुझ्छ कि क्या हो भोरा दाइ टु स्लो के छ के भइरहेछ यहाँ भोरा दाइ कहाँ थिस् त खोइ सम्झना यो किन यस्तो फास्ट चलिरहेछ
भोरा दाइ हामी फास्ट छैन तपाईँ एकदम स्लो चलिरहेको हामी एकदम स्लो बोलिरहेको छौँ तपाईँको लागि
हावा कुरा नगर्न
भोरा दाइले बिहेदेखि पब्जी खेलेको छैन जस्तो छ यता के भइसक्यो पब्जी मोबाइलको नेपालमा छुट्टै सर्भर आइसक्यो र पिङ पनि 30% फास्ट छ हामी सबै सुपर फास्ट भइसकेको छौँ तपाईँले एकचोटि पब्जी खोलेर हेर्नु त
लास्टै फास्ट रहेछ यार
दाइ ढिलो आयो तर कडा आयो
Let it.
Great news! The Selection Lucky Spin has been completely reworked. Pick your own rewards. Enjoy massive discounts. Select total draw rewards. Increase your chances of drawing your desired items. Come take a look. Tap here and choose Selection Lucky Spin to go to the event page. This Lucky Spin event introduces a completely new draw experience.
All right, folks, welcome back to match number 3 now for the PMNC Grand Finals. Again, my name is Red Queen together with Torix. And yeah, we have been serving you guys the spiciest and the juiciest chicken dinners from day number 1 of the PMNC. So match number 2 on Miramar just gave us one of the wildest circles we've seen so far. So it went far east. So far, it ended up on those little islands on the eastern edge of the map. And let me tell you, it was pure chaos. Teams were scrambling to figure out on how to cross, but with the circle cutting them off, it was like watching the ultimate PUBG survival test. What do you think about what happened just a while ago, Torix? Yeah. Exactly. And for Death Machines and KOM went absolutely beast mode, racking up most of the eliminations along the way. But in the end, it was Royal GURKHAS actually who played it very smart, stayed patient and locked down the chicken dinner. So it was really a great match all in all. If this is the kind of drama Miramar is bringing today, oh, we are all in for a ride. And you know what? Speaking of ride, I don't exactly know what happened with Mystic because there was one point, in Miramar that we saw them actually boarded or traveling onto the islands on a boat, if I'm not mistaken, right? And then all of a sudden, when I looked at their status from the right side of the screen, they were already taken out. So I do wonder if they are going to be super aggressive and maybe transform into the beast as well for the Sandhawk match because they've performed really great during the first match here at day number 2 of the grand finals. And I don't want to say that that performance from Miramar could have broken their momentum.
I mean, that is the thing. That is the thing. Now, from this point onward, we're gonna go into the Sandhawk match, ladies and gentlemen. First of all, the match number 3, the fastest map of them all that may occur. But in my eyes, the match number 2 was the fastest one in regards of those eliminations and everything because of the play line and the circle shift. But yes, ladies and gentlemen, time-wise, Sandhawk will be the fastest. DRS going near the Naham angle, whereas maybe the MTD Twisted may take an approach towards the Team DRS as well. But aside from that, all the locations, aside from the Bantai, the docks, the Kampong, and Lakavi, it's going to be accessible for the teams because it's Sandhawk. You can glide there. You can go quarry. You can go cave, up to Camp Charlie if they want to. But will there be clashes where will there be clash drops? Okay, that's the right word. I don't know why I kind of fumbled on that. I kind of struggled on that. But try AEROMACY near the JUTTI squad. You can see Agzi on the other side of the water. Rig into the compounds, just getting his arsenal so far.
Hey, maybe we could get a circle where in all, some portions of
water.
all the 3
Please.
islands, right, could get inside the safe zone.
Water.
Okay. All right. I mean,
Water.
I got what I was requesting, but it kind of favored the west side of Sandhawk over here. And just look at that. I mean, Tribe AEROMACY, they are staying in the bootcamp area. And just look at the amount of teams that will be coming from the east side here, Torix. So, again, this could, of course, potentially catapult Tribe AEROMACY in the leaderboards if they are able to really put up a great defense for the bootcamp side, because I'm pretty sure that most, if not all, will be heading towards this particular spot in Sandhawk because of the fact that it does provide sanctuary and refuge for the teams here. I mean, you don't even have to worry for any stray bullets to hit your way just because you are completely surrounded by concrete walls, which is what you need in order to survive any of the trade-offs that will definitely happen in just a while. Now, we didn't see any drop clashes happen or Sandhawk, but judging by how close they are to each other, and especially with the circle favoring the western side of Sandhawk, I feel like there will be collisions that will happen probably the moment we step into stage 2.
I mean, that's one thing that you can't deny it, no matter what. It's definitely going to happen. It's bound to happen one way or another. The collisions. In Sandhawk, if there is no collision, is it Sandhawk at all? This is what I think mainly, but everyone has their own opinions on this. It's a rock. So far, JUTTI squad, it is a 4-man and no fight. For some reason, this Sandhawk, the Miramar has been so like aggressive on the team that they're like, okay, Sandhawk, we can play it safe at this point. Not a single fight, not a single collision, and now no one even remotely close to another one. But oh, me and my big mouth. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, I say one thing, and the teams are like, okay, we gotta prove this guy wrong. That's 3 elimination back to back, 4 death machines. It could have been the full annihilation of the team at this point. This is not looking good. But you know what the funniest part is? What's the most amazing part is? KOM, the team that is right above the 4 death machines, they're the one aggressing upon on the KOM side. In fact, 4 death machine side.
Yeah, I think this is what makes, Sandhawk very interesting, because we do have a circle that kind of involves portions of all the 3 islands here. You have to get across to another island either by swimming or passing through a bridge, which is, of course, both super risky for any of the teams. And what happened with 4 death machines is that they got caught off guard here. I mean, they probably didn't know that there was SPE with a very good vantage point. It was easy for them to kind of witness them go into the waters and try to get across the island. And coming off the kill feed, it's also T2K that's been having a fight, having an altercation up against RLX, and it looks to me like they're on the losing side for this clash. Yes, well, they are.
Yes, they are. They are kind of into the losing side. But HAINA, come on, you are already at the bottom lines. You don't want like any more casualties on you, but that's 3 players down. T2K gets elimination fully completed on their side. KOM gets a finisher as well. Wait a second, ladies and gentlemen. What is going on with these teams? What is going on with these players? The team KOM has also been eliminated, Andy.
I mean, it's fast just because of the circle that we have here so far. Again, everyone needs to get inside the circle. Everyone needs to get inside the safe zone. But in order for you to do that is, again, you need to be able to get through the bridge safely or might as well just swim. But that's the beauty of Sandhawk, right? It's either way, it's really risky, which is of course what PUBG always prioritize. I mean, it's all about the altercation, it's all about surviving, and it's all about like really being aggressive and those elimination points for the game. Anyway, Tribe AEROMACY, well, they did lose a member, so they're down to 3. HAINA already lost 2, but they did manage to put up 3 elimination points in the bag. And as for stage 1 here, I mean, KOM, 4 death machines, and T2K just like that. I mean, they got eliminated so fast. Oh man, it was pretty hard to see what is currently going on in the situation, Twerks.
What I can say is the fact that Sandhawk is finally showing its real face, but my main concerning part for the Sandhawk is not about the teams taking the fight or whether they're not taking the fight. My main concern for the Sandhawk is the next stage, because the circle has been kind of either going the hard Western or the hard Eastern. Match number 1, it was going completely hard. The first shift was the Eastern shift. Then from that point onward, it was all Western shifts. And the second match, it was completely on the Eastern side. But here we go. We have a duck rotation going on. The propellers are going. I really love this skin. I don't know why. I even have this one on my own boat. But my main concern for these guys is not only they're 1,000 meters away from the circle, but look at the fact that maybe, just maybe, they don't have fuel to refuel their boats. What are they going to do then?
Well, they have to figure out a way to survive, so that's their problem. But, okay, here we go. 13 teams, stage 2, and yeah, we're looking at Royal GURKHAS right at the edge of the circle here, but there's no team in the boot camp. So Tribe AEROMACY already moved forward. They're now near Camp Alpha. They do have a compound to themselves, but the one scouting the area from Tribe AEROMACY just got taken out back to the spawn area, and so Tribe AEROMACY also suffered a loss here. Camp Alpha currently being manned by the JUTTI squad, but they're on a split here, so mainly they only have 2 players from inside that spot. Now, Royal GURKHAS, again, in a very good spot. I feel like they could potentially accumulate points here. I mean, RC32 is right in front of them. We got Mamba scouting the area as well, trying to decide if this is already like a safe timing for them to actually collect those points. And from the Cupid, it's TM7 getting a lot of damage, getting into a fight here. And currently, Toric is not looking too good for their team just because of the fact that they only have a total of 13 points here. And we are already at day number 2 of the grand finals.
I mean, that's what I was talking about at the very start of this engagements as well. That the teams they don't have that much points. They're not able to like secure those crucial points that they need to like survive for the grand finals. Yeah, you're gonna get the prize pool for all the 16 spots, but is that a prize pool if you're not even trying to qualify into the PMSL at this point? 13 over 70. That's 13 ratio 70. That's the difference that we have from the number 1 all the way down to the number 16. Then we ETM7 down to the 2 players that they are. They're already down to a duo. That means more hinderations, or more maybe like difficulties for these guys into the next stages as they will be moving into the next match, or maybe even this one as they're moving into the next stages of the circle. There is going to be a lot of fights into the surrounding area, surrounding premises. TM7 Eddie gets a knockdown, but this now down to the very last guy. There we go. TM7 has been completely eliminated as Orpheus takes his final breath.
And the kind of gameplay we are seeing from DRS at this point, again, is a little passive during the first few zones in every match. I mean, at this point, they're already meticulous. They know which battles to pick. They know which battles to step away from. That's why they always survive up until the latter stages of the game here. It's hard. It's not easy to get full squad into the last few zones here, but DRS keeps showing up. That's why they always have that advantage that we speak of here in PUBG. Taking a look at Royal GURKHAS, there is a team in front of them, as we've already anticipated. Those are the boys coming from RC32, but it could be hard for Royal GURKHAS to actually step into a fight here just because of the fact that they're out here in the open, and RC32 is holding on to a compound here. So in terms of like safety and advantage, RC32 definitely has those. Tribe AEROMACY once again holding on to a compound close to the edge of the circle here, could potentially gatekeep the rest of JUTTI's squad and another team here. So let's check it out. I mean, again, another opportunity opened up for the side of Tribe AEROMACY. They've not have been having a good time during day number 1 and some of the matches that we've had to go through so far for day 2. So again, this is a great opening, but considering the situation here, Torix, Tribe AEROMACY down to their 2 players. So do they have enough firepower for any fights to happen?
I mean, that's the thing. It's not about the firepower. It's kind of about the strategy and how you're like overtaking the other team into their own like mind games. But NEPX is gonna take one of the Royal GURKHAS player down. That's a knockdown. Now gonna forward with the grenade. Maybe it's gonna connect. Maybe it's not gonna connect. The grenade actually connects. Precious gets Psycho down as well, as Psycho gets another grenade towards the side. He's gonna survive, but instantly he's gonna be obliterated by the UMP-45. But NEPX Rex, oh my god! I saw an AWM, ladies and gentlemen, into the kill feed, and I'm excited to see it. Ark, come on. We need a confirmation. We need that headshot confirmation. Please do it. Do it. But oh my god, we missed it. Domain got finished off, but Mamba now moving forward toward the Precious side. Ark once again with the in hand. He is waiting for the opportunity. He needs to move inside that circle. The circle's closing in slow and steadily. as it's still going to be 1 minute and 22 seconds before the circle closes down. The grenade is going to go inside. It's going to do a lot of damage on the player, in fact, at this point. But still, looking at the fact and figurines, JUTTI squad has lost one player. Okay, then we have SHREEPECH with one player knocked down but instantly revived up.
You know, this is the reason why just a while ago Royal GURKHAS, as much as possible, is not taking any fight, just because of the fact that if you do open fire up against an opposition here inside a battlefield, is that you compromise your location. And Royal GURKHAS, out there in the open, they didn't have any compound, so they're pretty vulnerable to any teams that will definitely pass by or any teams that will hear those gunshots. And NEPX, okay, they were the first team to actually try to get close to where Royal GURKHAS is, but now they've had the fight, and both of the teams suffered some losses, especially for NEPX. I mean, this could be, again, another underwhelming performance coming from NEPX, just because of the fact that we've seen this kind of energy and gameplay from NEPX during the playoffs. I mean, they really started off really strong and then kind of just faded out. And it's happening all over again here, Torix. So RC3-2 out there in the open. They were holding onto a compound just moments ago, but now that they've already left it, well, I mean, it's a free-for-all kill for any of the teams. And Royal GURKHAS obviously capitalized on that situation. Even though they are down to their last member, Mamba, with a Mamba mentality, open fired and was able to secure points for the team.
They are, and the match number 3, Thanos is not kind on these guys. But look at the tap-tap's fire going on. Xerox, you barely scratched the surface, but there we go. The player's gonna get taken down. It's a knockdown, but is it Xerox that got the knockdown? This is the bigger question at this point, because elimination wise, if we are talking about the team JUTTI squad, they're still on the 5 elimination with 4-man standing. Tamag is getting that revival as soon as he can. He is trying to get that revival, and fortunately enough, he will be revived. So there is one thing that we do have to know, and we do know about the fact is that every single fight that's happening into this premises, it's kind of like either the top mountain ranges that's actually getting engaged, or those teams that are coming from the backstabs.
Okay, so from the last map feed, we saw that Tribe AEROMACY was holding on to a compound right at the edge of the circle, and again, JUTTI squad is about to just step into the safe zone, so let's wait up until they settle the altercation. But right now we're looking at HAINA, and what a great shot coming from Claw of Royal Dragons. Just like that, he was able to score a point for the team as well. DRS right now finds NEPX, and yeah, I feel like they've already gone through a fight here, but Giante, what are you doing, man? Opened yourself up to Tribe AEROMACY. I mean, he was actually running on top of the bridge there, which is, of course, not a very good spot to get exposed in. And, oh man, DRS suffered a major loss here, and now they're down to just 3 players. But, okay, I mean, they were able to put 3 in the bag, so I guess they're still okay, but Tribe AEROMACY obviously not going to let this one go. They got another one knocked down on the ground, and that is Delta, and they did not really let DRS to pick up their teammate here. So DRS might be in trouble here just because of the fact that we only have 1 active player left, and they're already tanking the blue.
I mean, it is DRS that is on the very top, and even though if they get eliminated here, there's still nobody into the clothesline vicinity that can actually take them down from the number 1 position. So easily if they want to get eliminated from this point onward, they can. But nobody wants to do that. Even though they're outside of the circle, they're going to receive a lot of blue damage. They have to one way or another get inside that circle, get inside the vicinity of that circle. But talking about, once again, the fight and everything, XZ, JUTTI gonna take down one of the SHREEPECH players. With the SHREEPECH is also gonna be eliminated out of the match. We have Mystic, MTD Twisted with 4 eliminations, Arlex with 6 eliminations, LOD with a 4-man squad, 1 elimination, AST with the 2, and DRS, as soon as they're gonna get eliminated, we're gonna be down to the top 5, ladies and gentlemen. Hashtag number 6, 9, 10, 11, and 12 are alive into the premises. 2, 3, Three, in fact, with the full squad. That is JUTTI, Mystic, and LOD. Then we have AST and RLX with just 2 players alive.
Ooh. Okay, this is such a great thing to see. We've got 2 of the Bhutanese team, part of the top 5 here. We've got Mystic and, of course, LOD and NEXUS. Now, Mystic, oh man, they're doing such a great job, for day 2 of the PMNC Grand Finals. Let's see if they can close the chicken dinner right before we wrap things up for day 2. Now, JUTTI Woke down on the ground, courtesy of Godson of LOD NEXUS. We've got JUTTI responding up against RLX. Thabs is blending out there in the open, and that is the confirmation getting through his out of the game. But we're still looking at the 5 teams here for stage 5, but JUTTI, man, they're taking a lot of damage. They're suffering some losses here, and JUTTI squad continues to dominate, and they might even bag the points here coming from RLX, but they need to be careful though, because from the right side, I feel like there's another team here, and those are the boys coming from NEXUS.
Oh my god. Oh no. This is not looking good. This is not looking great for these teams. And JUTTI squad, 1 player is going to be taken down from the hand of Lord NEXUS. There we go. The shots definitely connected, even though the 6 eliminations are not going to do that good. LOD NEXUS now going forward, once again trying to finish their elimination, and that's exactly what they did. But at the same time, the guy, NEXUS Godson, he will be getting knocked out. It's a knockdown. It might be a confirmation on this guy, maybe in a short while, but you can see Tamag on the top of the mountain, on the top of the rock, just chilling, just waiting for the rest of the team to actually go. But on the other side, we can see MTD Twisted versus Team AEROMACY taking the fight. AEROMACY is going to be eliminated from this point onward, and right with this, it is the top 4. RLX, Solo, LOD, Trio. We can say duo because the player has not been given out that revive yet. The player is trying to approach the situation, but there we go. Tamag's location has finally been located. The player will go forward, and slowly and steadily we are seeing maybe some more casualties coming along the way, because that grenade is detrimental. If it gets a knockdown, it definitely will get the confirmation.
A whopping 36% goes to Mystic here, so they could bag the chicken dinner just because Algo says so. And then we got Caesar on the screen. Great vantage point. Could potentially shut down Omega from this angle. But yeah, we'll just have to wait up until that very building right there gets devoured by the Blue Reaper. Now here comes Tamang, trying to get into a position here, moving closer and closer to the rest of the boys of LOD NEXUS. We've got Kato cooking up that nade. Could he shut down a Tamang from this point? Coming off the kill fiddle, it's Y10 that got taken down. So confirmation is not true just yet. So he's probably still alive. Same thing goes for Kato of LOD NEXUS. I mean, he has taken a big hit, so he's also down on his knees. Beast, Godson, 2 active members for the side of NEXUS, still trying to make it happen for the chicken dinner. Let's see what Axe is going to do in this situation, because he is being fired at by Uncle of Mystic Twisted. Now that it's already getting intense for the final 4 teams here, Mystic still has a total of 3 members, so they still do have that number of advantage compared to the other 3 teams here for stage 7.
I mean, yeah, it is the top 4, ladies and gentlemen. This is the top 4 fight. And something needs to be done from this point onward if they want to, survive into the position. So far, we can see the MTD Twisted, Y10 trying to...
Ooh.
One kill is going to get knocked down right with this. It's another eliminations coming back and forth. It's a back and forth of those eliminations coming around the premises. Things are not looking good. Things are not precious like a pretty whatsoever. It's a full elimination back to back coming around MTD Twisted. You can see duo, JUTTI squad duo, and last but not the least, Team LOD is also down to the duo that they are.
Yeah, this is the battle of the dynamic duos coming from all the 3 remaining teams here. But you know what? The circle actually favored LOD. So let's see if Mystic and JUTTI can what they can make out of this situation. But yeah, JUTTI already down to their last active member because Tamang is already on the ground here, and that's of course because of NEXUS Godson. Now they're healing up, trying to regroup, trying to of course just taking the pace here, being patient and waiting for the 2 teams to just go within their line of sight here. As you can see, Beast right now, just behind this door. He's already anticipating those two members coming from Mystic to head towards his direction. So let's see what kind of maneuver LOD Nexus is prepared to show us to get that winner chicken dinner. But you know what, Mystic, I don't think they're gonna let it go this easy. I mean, they're so close at getting that winner chicken. They were able to build that momentum from the get-go. So it will be such a shame if they cannot close this round with a WWCD.
They need to close this round with the WWCD. Yes, that is for sure. You need to get that WWCD for yourself. You need to secure it at this point. It's an equal opportunity. 33% off the winner chicken dinner chances for everyone. Nexus Godson, he's trying to shoot out the players. The mag is going to take a peek, but instantly he's going to take the player down off the LOD Nexus. The grenades are coming in. The mini red zone, it's going to take him down. It's on both sides. JUTTI squad and the team MTD Twisted. That's going to have the hand in the elimination of the number 3 squad. Now, going forward, we can see the MTD Twisted Y10 slowly approaching the situation. The grenades are coming inside his home, inside the house. He's going to take a pick, so he's going to be shut down. Giles, the solo guy, he's going to be super low in that HP, but he is healed. He is kind of boosted over there, so with the UMP45, he will be moving forward, but in the meanwhile, the player is going to get back to 75% HP. He's going to change the gun. He's going to take the shot on towards the player. JUTTI is going to go back to the 75% HP. He's going to go forward. DBS versus UMP45 it is, ladies and gentlemen. And JUTTI is finally going to get the nail in the coffin, get the winner chicken dinner, and that's JUTTI squad for you, ladies and gentlemen.
Eyes in his veins. That was pure adrenaline action right there. I mean, two teams really performed great. The zone was already closing in. There was not much space. It was shrinking, and I think right at the point we're about to close in the zone. I feel like it was just like Mystic just got outsmarted with how like the sequence happened in that situation. Again, they were so close at getting that chicken dinner. I think at the end of that round, everyone was just really at the edge of this of their seat, and kind of a nerve-wracking experience for both the teams here. But of course, we have to give credit where credit is due, and those are the boys of JUTTI sealing the deal, getting the job done, and actually acquiring quite a huge number of points in the leaderboard. So that is a total of how many points are we looking at? 11 points in total.
5 for Axie, 3 for Tamag, 2 for Xerox, and 1 for the 4th guy. But going into the highlights, these are the most amazing moments of this match, in fact, that was captured from the start till the very end. But yeah, we're already down to 3 matches. 3 matches have been done and dusted. The day number 2 is about to come to an end. Really? Just 2 more matches are remaining. The next match will be a wrangle, ladies and gentlemen. But yeah, the Sandhawk was kind of like also onto the fact that yeah, it was harsh on the teams. The teams were kind of struggling in this match as well, because especially in the first 2 stages when the circle was taking a shift back into the waterland.
Look at that. Here we go. It's a replay of what just happened moments ago. Look at how Yale actually dissipated the attack coming from Tamang of JUTTI squad, and actually was able to heal himself up. It was a crucial point right there. Actually, when he healed himself up, that was a huge advantage up against the last remaining player coming from Mystic and, Gales for that matter. And again, it was a big brain gameplay coming from JUTTI squad, just really, really being run by the adrenaline and scoring the chicken dinner from that round. 5 elimination points is a solid force here coming from Axie of JUTTI. And again, we are always going to talk about consistency, from every teams. I mean, it's a make or break situation. Every team has the chance to flip the script, in any of the matches for day number 2. And it's going to be an interesting fight all in all, to be honest. And for day number 3, it's always going to be an epic showdown, just because we are going to find out just which of these 16 amazing teams are going to be crowned champions and also will secure a slot in the PMSL. But then again, let's savor the moment, We are in for the thrills and all of the epic gunfights that's about to happen for day number 2. And if you guys missed the action, well, we are looking at the rankings for this round in Sandhawk. 21 points total for the side of JUTTI. And then we've got MTD Twisted once again back on second place for this match with a total of 17. RLX Esports showing up in the jungle with 10. So we've got 3 teams that ended the game with a double-digit score. And as for NEXUS, LOD, Tribe, DRS, Royal GURKHAS, and SHREEPECH, it's still a pretty awesome one since they're still part of the upper half section of the match ranking. And where is my partner? But anyway, yeah, getting back into what I was saying a while ago. MTD Twisted, they're so close at getting that win for this round. But even if they weren't able to secure the chicken, I think it's still a solid performance coming from this Bhutanese team. And so far, they have been consistent, since game number 1 for day 2. I'm pretty sure that they were able to already build that momentum, and if they could be juggernauts at this point in the match, oh man, that could be crucial for other teams as well. I mean, T2KE, we got a NEPX not performing well for this round. For Death Machines, man, it's a surprise because they exited the game empty-handed, the Torix, and I'm pretty sure that it's going to affect their overall gameplay in the leaderboard, overall leaderboard ranking.
Yeah, that kind of will be affected no matter what the situation is. But yes, the 3 matches are done and dusted. We are kind of into the scenario where only 2 more matches, the second set of Erangel and the Miramar, are the only one remaining. And going into the facts and figurines of these 2 matches, we do have to see on how the teams are going to play it off for themselves, how the teams will actually affect and materialize their eliminations from this point angle, because a single wrong move will be enough to take their whole squad down out of the match, and they don't have the luxury of going with this kind of a momentum where there's going to be more eliminations on their side. Already this is the second day of the total days of 3. Out of 3 days, this is the second day and the second last match of the second day as well, meaning the play area that the teams have, the play time that they're gonna have, it's severely been under level. If you're already more than halfway done off the grand finals as well, ladies and gentlemen, with this, and kind of from this point onward, I would say the team needs to start taking a short bit of a passive approach for themselves. But these are the talks that we will be talking for the Erangels and for the Miramars after the short break, ladies and gentlemen. Do not go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Will draw crate. The higher the crate's quality, the more valuable its rewards. Get tons of material rewards with a single 10 draw. Most importantly, when opening crates, priority is given to items you don't already own, so you don't need to worry about getting something you've already drawn. Just have fun drawing rewards. It's super easy to get your desired items. Doesn't that sound amazing? What are you waiting for? Event period, April 18th, 2025 through May 15th, 2025. Join the Selection Lucky Spin event now.
Rondo is here. Are you overwhelmed by all it has to offer? In this video, we'll be going over one of its unique features. Rondo is much larger compared to other maps, and it has features that other maps don't have. For example, in Erangel, throwing a frag grenade won't destroy the terrain, yet in Rondo, doing the same thing blasts a hole in the ground. Other than frag grenades, you can also destroy terrain with pickaxes and vehicle explosions. They each shape the terrain at different speeds. Frag grenades are the quickest. Just toss it and let it explode. Vehicle explosions are next, which also leave behind wreckage that provides cover. Pickaxes are slowest. It takes a lot of swings to dig a pit. All 3 methods let you create a temporary shelter to hide in, which gives you a greater chance at survival. When you're in trouble, you can rest at the cover you created. Note that in Rondo, only the ground can be terraformed. Buildings, water, and cement are indestructible. During combat, you can create a hiding space for yourself and wait for enemies to come close to catch them unawares. If you're in an open area with minimal cover, try using a smoke grenade first to obstruct your enemy's vision. Then create a temporary shelter in the ground with a frag grenade before attacking. With a vehicle, you can exit it and attack it from a distance. After it explodes, use the terraformed ground and remaining wreckage to go after your enemies or rest. Head to Rondo now to experiment with this new feature.
के भइरहेछ यहाँ सेटु बेब अब यस्तै हो सधैँभरि बेबे भनेर हुँदैन होइन अब काम पनि त गर्नु पर्यो हामीले ल ल टेक केयर बेब लभ यु ल मा खोइ केटाहरू कहाँ गएछ को छ हौ भूत छ कि क्या हो भोरा दाई टु स्लो के छ के भइरहेछ यहाँ भोरा दाई कहाँ थिस् त कोही सम्झना यो किन यस्तो फास्ट चलिरहेछ
र त हामी फास्ट छैन तपाईँ एकदम स्लो चलिरह हामी एकदम स्लो बोलिरहेको छौँ तपाईँको लागि
हावा कुरा नगर्न
दाइले बिहेदेखि पब्जी खेलेको छैन जस्तो छ यता के भइसक्यो पब्जी मोबाइलको नेपालमा छुट्टै सर्भर आइसक्यो र पिङ पनि 30% फास्ट हामी सबै सुपर फास्ट भइसकेको छौँ तपाईँले एकचोटि पब्जी खोलेर हेर्नु त
लास्टै फास्ट रहेछ यार
दाइ ढिलो आयो तर कडा आयो
भित्र आइसके जितेरै जानु छ मलाई जित्नु छ मलाई जित्नु छ जति चोटी लडे नि मलाई फेरि उठ्नु छ मेरो स्क्वाडमा विश्वास छ मलाई जित्नु छ जित्नु छ मलाई जित्नु छ मलाई जित्नु छ मलाई जित्नु छ
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, it is the second day of the PMNC South Asia Spring, the grand finals. And once again, we are back with you guys. For me, it's Torix. And with me, once again, it is the one and only Red Queen Andy. Red Queen, welcome back to the show. And so far, the 3 matches have been done and dusted. Now it's all up to the down to the last 2, the Erangel and the Miramar.
Exactly. I mean, JUTTI squad is definitely riding high off of their WWCD in Sandhawk, showing us that they've got what it takes to stay in the hunt. You know, Mystic Twisted, oh man, no chicken dinner yet, but don't let that fool you, ladies and gents. Their aggressive, consistent gameplay has been turning heads, and if they keep this up, they're setting themselves up for a killer finish on day number 2 here, Torix. I wonder, for the second time in Erangel, do you think we're gonna see a deja vu moment for DRS? Maybe they can score a chicken dinner. I mean, they're not having a great time as well. Things are not really looking too hot in Miramar and Sandhawk for DRS. Perhaps Erangel can help them pick up the pace? What do you think?
I mean, that's the thing. Erangel will definitely help them pick up the pace and some of the paces, in fact, into this whole situation. And one thing we do have to know about the facts and figurines is I would say, how well they can like cement themselves into the match that everyone is accustomed to. Everyone knows what they're doing into. So with this, now if we're talking like the facts on the circle shifts, the player drop location, they have to like start to play it a little bit on the safe side. They don't need to like go for that much aggression. They just need to play it a little bit safe and get the consistency out from this point onward till the end of the day number 3.
NEPX, okay, so things aren't looking so hot as well for this team. After starting strong on day number 1 here, they're struggling to find the rhythm, and another 0-point game isn't doing them any favors. On the flip side, again, DRS, well, they continue to flex their dominance. That is the deal. But if we're gonna be honest here, it's not all smooth sailing for them for day number 2. I mean, with so many teams stepping up and taking shots at the top spot here, Troyes, this isn't going to be a walk in the park like the playoffs, right? I mean, it was, again, a very great game for DRS. I mean, 6 chicken dinners during the playoffs is a very solid performance coming from the real soldiers. Now, Erangel, this map always brings the drama. You know, it's a classic terrain, unpredictable circles, and who's about to hit the grind harder. All I can say is that you guys prepare yourselves. You need to buckle up because this match is about to deliver some serious action.
Oh yes, this match is definitely about to deliver some serious action upon all of these players. But will it actually like be able to get some early clashes done upon all these teams and everything? Because so far Stolber is one of a place where the team RLX has dropped already, but I can see Tribe AEROMACY kind of going there, and all those Kamishki's angle, the northern side of Stolber, the Kamishki, the southern side of the Stolber side as well, near the Yasnaya Poliana. So they're kind of scattered, and a single wrong move from Tribe AEROMACY will kind of hinder so much of their rankings from this point on.
Financial gap just yet. So again, there will be a lot of chances for the other teams to catch up with the numbers that was set up by DRS. We don't even know if DRS can sustain this high-level gameplay for day number 2 here. Killer of a Mountain. Yesterday, again, they did an amazing job, but it's I cannot really say that they are struggling to get to the top spot. Yes, they haven't scored a chicken dinner just yet, and it's kind of a slow burn for the team, at least for day number 2. But the fact of the matter is that they are consistent as well. I mean, they haven't gone out of a game without any points so far in day number 2. And as for NEPX, I mean, we have been talking about them ever since day number 1. You know, explosive gameplay coming from NEPX Esports. I believe they were able to score a chicken dinner yesterday, but today, man, it's a different kind of tactics, I guess, coming from NEPX. I mean, we also need to talk about the fact that, you know, we're already done with 3 matches here for day number 2 of the grand finals, but they're really finding it hard to get the rhythm down at this point. So it could be trouble for NEPX. I mean, if they do have that ambition, of course, to get to the top spot here at the PMNC grand finals, playing at this kind of pace will not secure them the chicken dinner that they have been working hard to get. Anyway, I mean, it's too early to call out anything just yet or to conclude anything from this round, so we'll just have to wait and see. I mean, we're halfway through day number 2 of the PMNC, and we just know that things are definitely going to get intense because all teams are packing heat at this point.
Yeah, the teams
RC32.
are packing the heat. Yeah, the teams are packing the heat, but RC32 so far outside of the play circle area, the safe zone area, in fact. But moving inside, so far, AST is the only team that actually got into the fight against the team RC32. So not only the bottom line team, they are starting to get a little bit on the aggressive side for the like engagements and everything. We are seeing like all those engagements and each and every single scenario that has been happening. 62 players, meaning that 2 players, VETM7, they lost one of their players. Team AST, they lost one of their players. NEPX, the moment we started today, They were at the hashtag number 3. But now look at Team NEPX. They are at the hashtag number 7. They have just dropped 4 places down onto the overall.
Exactly. Oh man, they're kind of just fading from glory here. I mean, NEPX again, it was the same energy that we've seen from the playoffs. Started off really strong during the first games of the competition, and right now we couldn't even feel their presence. So, don't exactly know what is going on, but I just want to put it out there as well. I mean, Nepal does have a new server, so I mean it should be like a positive impact for all of the teams here. So really, we don't exactly know what's going on with NEPX. I mean, if you guys have any idea, just type it down there in the comment section and let us know. Tribe AEROMACY, Zio was able to drop Classy. Okay, no confirmation just yet if they have already been taken back to the lobby here, but this is the fight. Okay, and Sama, oh man. Perfect timing though, coming from the side of Tribe AEROMACY, but RC3 to Esports tried to survive the game, but it really didn't work out for them. But Trix coming up from that engagement, well, he's back in the lobby as well, which puts AST, of course, down to just 3 of their members.
I mean, 4 elimination and a single casualty. Yeah, Tribe AEROMACY, they were the one that got that knockdown to the early stages, but they have done a really tremendous job onto this thing that not only with the 3-man they have been surviving, but they took down 3 players more, meaning a full squad wipeout on its way. RC32, we started with the thing that, okay, they are getting into the aggressive stance, but what had just happened in a single split second, they are the first one in this match at the very least to get eliminated.
Yeah, you're right. Okay, so well, there's plenty of chances to still turn things around, especially for RC3 too. At this point, again, they need to step on the gas here. Obviously, at 23 points is not going to cut it. They're still part of the bottom half section of the overall leaderboard, so things need to change, if they want to remain competitive at this point in the competition. DRS, okay, they are, of course, traversing. They're coming from the north side of the circle, and we've got a portion of the main peninsula and of course a portion of the Sosnovka military base. So I do wonder what kind of combat we're about to see in just a while here, ladies and gents. But speaking of combat, Rig from Tribe AEROMACY, man, just got taken down by none other than T2K Esports, and we all know how hungry T2K is right now. They are famished, so probably their eyes are already turning red here, and they are eyeing to eliminate Tribe AEROMACY at the moment.
They are, I mean, yeah, but so far it's kind of like a slow start on the regular match. There we go. OG. He couldn't get a shot connected. Oh my god. That's actually sad. He tried his level best. I have to give it to him. The full spray was on the car. It kind of get connected onto the car, but aside from that, no connectivity on towards the full team side as well. But now, going to the T2K, we're seeing Igneous so far moving out of these premises, moving out of this vicinity, and trying to go into a safer side location where they can survive for a tad bit more on the areas, I would say, into the circle.
Okay, here we go. I'm really positive about Mystic Twisted here, just because of the fact that they have been consistent since game 1 here for day 2. So they just have to maybe take their aggression up a notch in securing those elimination points, and I think they are going to be okay. It's the same thing goes for LOD Nexus. Yes, they're currently at number 12 here, but at 31 points, I think they can probably still make it. Give it a 9th place maybe if they be totally aggressive for day 2. For death machines, okay. Don't exactly know the turning point for DM where they kind of lost their consistency and aggression as well, but perhaps they could turn the leaf here for this round. And you're right, it's a little bit passive for Erango. I guess by this point, everyone is just really being tactical. They're not being reckless. They're not rushing into any decision as well. So perhaps we will see really all the fights happen, all the altercations happen. On the latter stages again, maybe we can see stage 6 and we are looking at 12 teams remaining. I mean, of course that is just all hypothetical. We'll just have to wait and see what will happen next.
We do have to see what's going to happen next from this point onward. We're still into the top 15, ladies and gentlemen, and some of the teams, like almost, I would say, 40%, let's just say 40% of the teams, they're still outside right now of the blue zone. They're taking the damage from the blue zone, and slowly and steadily, as they will be approaching into the complete scenario of the game, there is bound to be some fights, maybe as they're trying to get in the circle, as they're trying to get into the safe side area for themselves. But oh my god, wait a second, Pick. We're gonna take Destro down. Destro is definitely gonna be fully finished off. KOM, that's another elimination. And JUTTI squad, I don't know why they're still outside of the circle. They're on the hashtag number 2. Ooh. If they want to, they can go for that aggressive side. AEROMACY versus T2K. It has happened as well. The fight has ensued onto their side into the proximity as well. But oh my god, Nadzu. Can you get some connections connected on towards the player? AEROMACY trying to stay outside of the blue zone. Trying to stay in the blue zone and trying to take down the T2K's player. In fact, this is kind of like an overwhelming situation, but oh my god, Zo, you did a lot of damage, but instantly MTD, Caesar, Twisted 4, they're gonna be the one doing a third party against you as you were trying to take down the T2K's player, and they're gonna take one of your down. Venom, the last guy standing, the only hope. He's in the Lamborghini. Oh, no. He's getting a lot of damage. He needs to heal himself with the bandages so far, but he has to make sure that not even a single bullet scratches up on him. On the front line, there's the Master Zerdy.
No.
One shot. Come on. One shot is all it's gonna take to take the player down, and no shot gonna get connected. The player healed himself a little bit, but I spoke too soon. Claw, you beast, getting that final nail in the coffin. It is over for the team RLX. And not RLX, but AEROMACY.
Yeah, Venom was in a need for speed. Unfortunately, it did not cut it. But anyway, back into the action we go. T2K, man, they are getting slaughtered at the moment just because of the fact that the moment they step into the bridge here, Royal Dragon greeted them with a lot of bullets. Mystic Twisted also passed through the bridge here. And yeah, Gales just got knocked down. Same thing goes for Y10 here. So Royal Dragon obviously capitalizing on the situation. They are at the foot of the bridge and just really waiting for everyone to get into the crosshairs here. And man, AEROMACY, they were so busy dealing with T2K that they weren't even aware of the fact that Mystic is so close to them. I think that paved the way for Mystic to actually score the point, and also paved the way for AEROMACY to get eliminated completely. Now, 14 teams remaining. TM7 still in action. Oh man, that was brutal. He just caught a nade to the face here. Nitro, man, I don't think he's gonna get picked up at this point.
I mean, at this point, the situation is kind of not in your favor whatsoever, but there we go. NEXUS. Oh my god, Kiddo tried his very best to confirm that knockout, but no, it's all in vain. The player's not going to be able to survive, neither the other guy that is knocked out. But VETM7 now. Talking about Rifa and Eddie, the two hope for the teams. The circle's going to take a shift towards, I think, a western side once again onto the military base island. Or is that military? Yeah, it's the center of the military base, near the water, near the lakeside. So almost 40% of the radius is in the water. The rest of the 60 is on the military base island. TM7, Eddie alongside of Rifa, they're just chilling. Behind them, there is a team that can potentially take them down, that can potentially go for that aggressive stance against these players, and they have to be very careful on whatever they're doing. And I'm not just talking about this single team, I'm talking about the SHREEPECH as well, I'm talking about the JUTTI squad as well. As a solo player, he has to like survive now from this point onward. His only thing is that he has to survive from now till the very end.
Bridge camp coming from the side of SHREEPECH. Okay, good tactics, because they already know. They're anticipating the teams that will be coming from the main peninsula to get across the south side of the Wrangles. So, they are just waiting for the opportunity, of course, to score a lot of points, and that would be a great tactic coming from SPE if they can pull out such a great execution here from this point on. 11 teams remaining. We are already at stage 4 here. SHREEPECH, of course, continues to stay in this location. T2K Igneous, although he got shut down from somewhere around the Wrangle, we'll just have to wait and see later on. But yeah, T2K's been losing some of their members, but TM7, oh my goodness, they're already at the bottom here, Torix, and looking at the situation with 3 casualties, I don't exactly know what Eddie needs to do in this situation to survive or even get to the last few zones of the match here, but it would take a miracle for TM7 to survive this.
I mean, yeah, that is a possibility, but we have seen... I don't want to talk about the TM7 because if I do talk about them, I know for a fact my caster curse is actually going to go on them and they're going to get eliminated at that point. So I'm just trying to not say their name at this time. They've suffered enough. They're on the very bottom of the ranking as well. So kinda not want to like talk about their name. But talking about the rest of the teams, Royal Dragon, so far, Frag is on our screen. Close to him is the 4 Death Machines Falcon. In the front lines of Claw, there is the team NEPX as well, and the fight is definitely going to ensue as NEPX has given out their location. But the main concerning fact is if NEPX is going to be able to retaliate against Claw with this precision of a spray, the car burst down, things are not looking that good for NEPX. They might not even have any place to go from this point onward.
That's a huge question mark if NEPX are actually going to pull through in this situation. I mean, Royal Dragon is in such a good position, right? Great vantage point. So Claw and the rest of the team would probably really just seize the opportunity to score some points. I mean, if you do have that opening, of course, you're just going to grab it. I mean, that's the nature of the game. HAINA continues to open fire up against the boys of Royal Dragons, but then again, you know, the bullets are not really hitting them at this point. But looking at the map feed here, DRS is just Gyante and Delta. Not exactly sure if 2 of the members, probably they're still complete. But then again, I spoke too soon, you know, Delta has been deleted from the game. So I'm not quite sure what XMPL and Gyante and the rest of the team here are going to do in this situation, since 4 Death Machines is, of course, looking to get the chicken dinner as well. Great counter coming from DRS because one of the player from 4DM already down on his knees on the ground, and this could break the momentum set up by 4 Death Machines. I mean, we're talking about DRS. I mean, Killer YT, just look at that. Coming off the kill feed, was able to put down Aditya. Killmonger as well, by example. So, lots of trade happening at the moment for stage 5 here.
This is the stage number 5, ladies and gentlemen. The play zone is already super small. The situation is not looking that good. Precious gets taken down. Now the car ram downs are also going to come into the way. But NEPX, you need to get that revival done as soon as possible. You need to get your players into the car. Try to scour out the location where the opponents are, where the players are. For Death Machine, the peak is going to get taken down, as well as Domain is still going to be into the car trying to like do the taxi driver job. He's going to make sure that his player, every single one of them, is in the circle. But on the backside, we have HAINA gonna take down one of the players of the team, DRS. 4 Death Machines in the meanwhile, they're gonna get eliminated. 77 points. DRS, 3 men still standing with 2 eliminations to their name. It's a good start for this team. I have to give it to them. This is definitely a good start so far, but slowly and steadily, all these 7 teams will be approaching the situation. But will it be enough for the players to like fight it out, take those aggressions? Because I can still see one guy on the very corner in the water. Oh my god, what?
Hmm. I mean, judging by DRS's position here, Torix, I mean, they could gatekeep two teams here, obviously, but not without Killer Whitey. So hopefully they can pick up their teammate here because NEPX is already on the move here. They're pretty hungry. They have been starved from the get-go, so I feel like they're eyeing the chicken dinner as well. They're cooking the secret sauce. They have to be careful just because of the fact they're about to go up against DRS, and they are not to be taken lightly. Same thing goes for Royal Dragons because these guys also finished at the top 4 during the playoffs, so they are in it to win it. 7 teams remaining for this stage. DRS manages to put up 2 elimination points. Delta out of the equation. We've got Himson from HAINA getting knocked down in the circle, so not sure what HAINA is going to do in this situation, but I'm pretty sure that JUTTI or SHREEPECH right now is well, they're already getting aggressive and, of course, would want to win that chicken dinner as well. So everyone is already stepping up and showing up for the E-Wrangle match.
Well, they are definitely showing up for the Erangel match. They want a piece of this Erangel for themselves. They want to make sure that they at least end the second last match. The only Erangel match that they're going to have for the day number 2 now at this point. They need to end it with a really decent amount of points for themselves. And they're doing their level best. I have to give it to them. But there's only going to be one winner. We have to see who that will be. So far, it is these 7 names. And nobody's budging. Nobody is budging from their particular locations. But Flare HAINA, oh no, I spoke too soon. Once again, Royal Dragons in the front line. The HAINA is going for their approach with that aggressive stances. Himson is going to get taken down. Nodzu is also down, leaving Pika as the final hope for every single situation from this point onward. Pika, it's all up to you. Your car is on the fire. You got to get out. As soon as he gets out, Master Zerdy is going to nail the coffin. It's over. Royal Dragon, 11 eliminations to this team, and name NEPX throwing the grenades as this guy, Master Zerdy, is the final hope of the team. It is up against the team NEPX as a 3-man party, a 3 versus 1 that can potentially take them down in a single instant. Master Zerdy just on that silver line of HP. One more grenade, even the splash damage, smallest splash damage, can take him down.
NEPX needs to deal with Royal Dragons before they even take up a fight up against DRS. So far, we're looking at Royal GURKHAS. ARC 777 is down on the ground. Could be hard to pick him up at this point since it is already getting intense. You know, everyone is experiencing a critical situation just because we are already at stage 6 and we're looking at the final 6 teams as well. DRS, they are in the middle here. We've got one player swimming in the waters. Okay, that is probably the contingency plan set out by Royal Dragon. So in case Saba and his duo right there gets eliminated, I mean, there's still one more that could potentially, of course, score the chicken dinner just because he is in the water. So that is the secret weapon right there coming from Royal Dragons. NEPX, I mean, they do have the number advantage here, Torix. So I feel like they're being patient. They just need to play their cards right. But of course, it's not as easy as what we are, of course, discussing at this point. It's going to take a lot of guts, it's going to take a lot of confidence, and it's going to take a lot of action coming from the boys of NEPX. I mean, there is a need for them to secure a chicken dinner. They haven't been winning any chicken dinners at all. But precious Master Zerdy with an on-point nade puts a stop at NEPX's momentum at this point, and Master Zerdy and Soba right here, the dynamic duo for Royal Dragon, is just making it rain nade. It's like a fireworks display.
It is a fireworks display, ladies and gentlemen. The team is constantly going for that aggressive stance. And once again, we are here witnessing all this top 5 of an action that is going on. The top 5 teams, a solo versus a duo versus a duo versus a trio that can potentially hinder everybody at this point. Royal GURKHAS ARC slowly approaching the situation on the top of this compound. In fact, this house, this gives him like a really, I would say, amazing spot to take those fights against all of the players, but he has to be on the careful side as well that he doesn't make a wrong move, because this single wrong move will instantly mean that his team will kind of be crippled from this point onward. Royal Dragon, Master Zerdy, once again, he managed to revive Suba, but both of the players are kind of low on that HP, but as soon as I said that, it's all over. It is ARC, ladies and gentlemen, that's going to take down the 2 players of the Royal Dragons. Royal Dragons out of the match, and we are down to the top 4.
Oh, man, even if they got taken out, I mean, double-digit score for the Royal Dragons is still a pretty solid performance. Now we're looking at the final four teams here. DRS down to just two players, and here comes the attack coming from Rex! Oh, NEPX just got eliminated totally out of stage 7 here. DRS remains to be strong, but they're down to their two players, so I don't know how they're going to be playing this one because Royal GURKHAS looking good as well. Killer of a Mountain. Okay, they're down to just one player, but okay. I don't know how they're gonna pull off a win here. They're in the water. Man, it's gonna be a wild ride, for this final three teams.
It definitely is a wild ride from this point onward. They need to be like very careful on whatever they're gonna do and how are they gonna be able to do this particular situation, because it's top three. DRS is still alive once again, ladies and gentlemen. They're still into the game. They're still into the side where they will be getting a really amazing amount of position points, elimination points, whatever they want to get. They'll easily be able to secure it out for themselves. But talking once again to the side, it is a 1 versus 2 versus 3 scenario, ladies and gentlemen. One wrong move is all it's gonna take for all of these players to from going to the top directly to the very bottom.
Okay, I mean, Kyo is just swimming here. He's taking a chill pill. Oh, he got spotted.
Oh, no.
Location compromised. DRS already knows there's a player swimming in the waters, so yeah, he needs to maybe get behind that crate for now. Oh man, XMPL is just making it rain bullets up against Kyo, and there goes the attack coming from Royal GURKHAS. Krish was able to shut down Giante. Oh no, this is not good for DRS. This could, of course, be the cue Royal GURKHAS have been waiting for to actually execute a wild play here up against DRS. I mean, they do now have all the advantages working out for them, and if they play their cards right, if they are patient, then Royal GURKHAS will have no problem at all securing that chicken dinner. But XMPL, let's see what's going to happen. Okay, he's already gone, so it's just KOM right now. Kyo swimming in the waters.
My God.
I don't know how he's gonna get fished out, but well, let's see what Royal GURKHAS has in store for us. He is not his. Oh, he denied the point. Oh, that was dirty.
Oh, he definitely did. He definitely did. I have to give it to him on this particular situation that, okay, not only he was in the water the whole time that every other team was fighting, he manages to get the top 2 position, the second position into the match. And that is an achievement in itself, I have to say. This guy has done it so well for himself that we have to commend it. We have to commend this guy, the way he just manages to squeeze out every single situation for the team. But yeah, aside from that, it was an amazing Vinavina chicken dinner whatsoever for the side of the Royal GURKHAS. Those are the eliminations that you see on the screen, 7 total eliminations, in which case scenario, Psycho once again keeping the line, the reign alive with those 0 contributions.
Okay, wait up. I mean, zero team contribution is not possible at all because we're looking at a 20-minute survival time. So,
I mean, it counts as the eliminations.
Perhaps, yeah, I mean, that could be the case. And again, Royal GURKHAS with a total of 17 points for this round. And it's just so amazing with what Kyo did in the situation. Of course, he cannot really focus on getting those atoms. He is the last surviving member coming from KOM. And so, I mean, okay, I'm just going to let you guys battle it out. I'm just going to stay here, enjoy the waters because it's shiny, bright here in Erangel. So I'm just going to watch you guys destroy each other. And I'm going to collect the placement points for the team. So it worked out for him. I mean, he doesn't really have that much of a choice, so it might as well just chill. But anyway, MVP of the match, we've got Zordi here coming from Royal Dragon, 66.67% for the body shot and 33% for those headshots. But look at that, a staggering 7 elimination points for this player alone. To be honest, I really thought the one swimming in the waters was actually from Royal Dragons, but it turned out to be KOM, so it's still okay. Throbos Hughes,
Still okay.
very different numbers, right? Very different numbers from what we saw earlier in Erangel. It's like a huge drop here, but it's still okay. I mean, it was a very entertaining show after all. Same thing with the airdrops, only one. And as for the longest elimination distance, it's 375 meters in total, set out by Joker of SHREEPECH.
I mean, look at those compared to the other Erangels. I don't even know how those 9 revives are possible. How have you guys been fighting that you only manages to get like 9 revives in the whole game into the whole 30 minutes that we have witnessed so far? But yeah, that longest elimination has to be like commendable with SHREEPECH's Joker YT with the 375 meters. It's a decent spot. It's a decent distance that this guy has for the team and everything. But aside from that, if you're talking about all those facts and figurines, all those scenarios that have been going on, it is the 17 points for the Royal GURKHAS, then 15 points for the Royal Dragon. It is a royal flush here, ladies and gentlemen. The top 2s are for the Team Royals. One is Dragon, one is GURKHAS, number 2 and number 1. And then we have Killer Machines, 11 points, DRS with 9, 8 for NEPX, 5 for SHREEPECH, 4 for Death, 5 for 4 Death Machines, AEROMACY also with the 5.
It's all royalty here, Torix. I mean, the Royal GURKHAS and the Royal Dragons. If I'm not mistaken, I feel like they come from the same organization here, just different names. But yeah, they have been performing well so far. Consistent. As always, 17 and 15, again, solid numbers onto the leaderboard. KOM, okay, they've managed to secure a chicken dinner yesterday, and now I can still say that they are consistent, because that's always the ingredient that we always look for, right? I mean, if a formula is working out, then consistency is great for a team. I mean, 11 points in total for this round alone. Again, it's very promising. I can see them really putting up a great fight up until day number 3 of the PMNC finals. And as for T2K, HAINA, we also got MTD Twisted right here. It's not a very good round, considering the number of points we can see on the board here. I just feel like those teams that we kind of expect to really show up, to really showcase what they can do in the battlefield, is not really performing at all, except for the fact that, we got the DRS boys securing the first chicken dinner from day 2 of the PMNC. And I believe, they're the only ones pretty consistent from the get-go.
I mean, yeah, they are kind of consistent from the very get-go, but talking about the facts and figurines, this was the final, second last match, the final Erangel for the day number 2, and already some teams, they have a really great momentum, and now some of the teams, the majority of the teams, I would say, on the bottom lines, they don't have a really great momentum. So this final match, the Miramar, they have to play it whatever possibility that they have, because they will only have one more day, and that will be tomorrow. And judging from the facts and figurines, this single match is going to be a do or die scenario for majority of these teams. The bottom lines, I have to give it to them, because I have to tell them that this is the do and die scenario for you guys. If you don't play that good, you're not going to be able to continue out with the momentum that you can possibly make tomorrow, and it might hinder your overall performance. It might make a break onto your overall performance when you come out once again fresh done up and look at the overall ranking, that yeah, you are still at the bottom line. There's no need to struggle at this point. You only have 5 matches. No, you have to make sure that you make the distance this much small into the overall ranking between the points, that even a single match is enough to take you not 1, not 2, not 3, but 4 to 5 positions up on the leaderboard.
You are correct. I don't see those teams, especially right down there at the bottom, to make any difference in terms of their gameplay for day number 3 of the PMNC. So most of them will be playing for just the experience, I guess. But anyway, more of that talk, of course, when we come back. So ladies and gents, please don't go away. We'll be back after a short break.
Or destruction. डिस्ट्रक्शन। भाई धीरज भाई से पूछ जरा अगर पास है तो।
Let it.
क्या इसका तुम इधर रेसिस्ट होने के लिए आ गए हो फिर से।
Great news! The Selection Lucky Spin has been completely reworked. Pick your own rewards. Enjoy massive discounts. Select total draw rewards. Increase your chances of drawing your desired items. Come take a look. Tap here and choose Selection Lucky Spin to go to the event page. This Lucky Spin event introduces a completely new draw experience. Choose items according to your preferences. To form your own prize pool. After making your selection, you get a discounted 10 draw that's only valid during the event. The draw costs only 300 UC. Furthermore, first daily single draws during the event cost only 10 UC. It's a super sweet deal. As you continue drawing, you'll get total draw crates. Different quality total draw crates require drawing different amounts. Reach a certain number of draws to get the corresponding total draw crate. The higher the crate's quality, the more valuable its rewards. Get tons of material rewards with a single 10 draw. Most importantly, when opening crates, priority is given to items you don't already own, so you don't need to worry about getting something you've already drawn. Just have fun drawing rewards. It's super easy to get your desired items. Doesn't that sound amazing? What are you waiting for? Event period, April 18th, 2025 through May 15th, 2025. Join the Selection Lucky Spin event now.
Rondo is here. Are you overwhelmed by all it has to offer? In this video, we'll be going over one of its unique features. Rondo is much larger compared to other maps, and it has features that other maps don't have. For example, in Erangel, throwing a frag grenade won't destroy the terrain. Yet in Rondo, doing the same thing blasts a hole in the ground. Other than frag grenades, you can also destroy terrain with pickaxes and vehicle explosions. They each shape the terrain at different speeds. Frag grenades are the quickest. Just toss it and let it explode. Vehicle explosions are next, which also leave behind wreckage that provides cover. Pickaxes are slowest. It takes a lot of swings to dig a pit. All three methods let you create a temporary shelter to hide in, which gives you a greater chance at survival. When you're in trouble, you can rest at the cover you created. Note that in Rondo, only the ground can be terraformed. Buildings, water, and cement are indestructible. During combat, you can create a hiding space for yourself and wait for enemies to come close to catch them unawares. If you're in an open area with minimal cover, try using a smoke grenade first to obstruct your enemy's vision. Then create a temporary shelter in the ground with a frag grenade before attacking. With a vehicle, you can exit it and attack it from a distance. After it explodes, use the terraformed ground and remaining wreckage to go after your enemies or rest. Head to Rondo now to experiment with this new feature.
इसको एक वर्ड नहीं समझ आ रहा भाई, उस एक वर्ड के जो बोला है
के भइराछ यहाँ
उसको ना सिर्फ वो एक लफ्ज के अलावा बाकी कुछ नहीं समझ आनी हमने क्या बोला है ट्रिक।
सेटु बेब अब यस्तै हो सधैँभरि बेबे भनेर हुँदैन हैन, काम पनि त गर्नु पर्यो हामीले। ल ल टेक केयर बेब, लभ यु। ल मा खोइ केटाहरू कहाँ गएछ? को छ हौ?
मैप वाली जो मैप है जल्दी ले यार, सारी इतना ज्यादा शक्ल नहीं अच्छी लगती मेरी इस पे।
啊？ हाँ?
我
हाँ?
我
हाँ?
我
हाँ?
我 हाँ? 我 हाँ? 我 हाँ? 我 हाँ? 我 हाँ? 我 हाँ? 我 हाँ? 我 हाँ? 我 हाँ? 我 हाँ? 我 हाँ? 我 हाँ? 我 हाँ? 我 हाँ? 我 हाँ? 我 हाँ? 我 हाँ? 我 हाँ? 我 हाँ? 我 हाँ? 我 हाँ? 我 हाँ? 我 हाँ? 我 हाँ? 我 हाँ? 我 हाँ? 我 हाँ? 我 हाँ? 我 हाँ? 我 हाँ? 我 हाँ? 我 हाँ? 我 हाँ? 我 हाँ? 我 हाँ? 我 हाँ? 我 हाँ? 我 हाँ? 我 हाँ? 我 हाँ? 我 हाँ? 我 हाँ? 我 हाँ? 我 हाँ? 我 हाँ? 我 हाँ? 我 हाँ? 我 हाँ? 我 हाँ? 我 हाँ? 我 हाँ? 我 हाँ? 我 हाँ
So, all right, squad, it's time for the last match of the day here, and we're taking back to the rugged terrain of Miramar. Again, my name is Red Queen, together with Torix, and we are the ones, again, serving you the chicken dinners from game 1 to game number 4 here. So, you know what? The stakes going to be higher, and with the way things that have been going for today, expect nothing short of fireworks.
Yes, expect nothing short of the fireworks. I could have put it in like this good words myself that you have done. I have to give it to you. You have a way with words, Andy. But yes, and nonetheless, this is the final match, ladies and gentlemen. This is the final flight for the day number 2 action for all these players, for all these teams at this point. The 16 teams that will be going once again into the match number 5 with the once again a single mindset that they have to secure the single chicken dinner for themselves.
You're absolutely right. You know what? Royal GURKHAS definitely popped off earlier with that clutch WWCD.
Yeah.
They're clearly here to make a statement, you know, and if we're going to be talking about Royal Dragons as well, it's a double-digit eliminations in Erangel. Absolute beast mode, that's all I can say. Meanwhile, DRS, yeah, they're still doing what they do best. They're staying consistent and racking up those points. KOM also made sure we didn't forget about them. With a strong elimination performance in match number 4, they're here to claim the spot. Now that it's the final chance, you know, for teams to end day number 2 on a high note here, Torix, will Royal GURKHAS keep the momentum, or will DRS fend off the challengers gunning for their top spot, or could we see a surprise shake up on Miramar's treacherous sand? So what can happen? What do you think can happen?
We do have to, I mean, at this point, anything is possible. The teams have just 2 mindsets at this point. Either, I would say, go for the complete fight, they have nothing to lose, or go for a very safe approach, but the safe approach is kind of gonna get hindered by the play zone. The zone, will it be once again towards the side of the water? Please, I kind of want to see it back to back going into the water, into the Miramar, so we can clearly say, okay, today's Miramar was the deadliest one of them all. But I know now that I've said that, it's not going to be possible. It's not going to happen because I've already cursed it at this point. But yes, so we have DRS as our first chicken dinner taker. Miramar goes to Royal GURKHAS. Then we have JUTTI squad for the Sandhawk. We have Royal GURKHAS once again for the Erangel match. And lastly, now the match number 5 that will commence in a short while, ladies and gentlemen. Do not worry. We will also have the winner chicken dinner within the next 30, maximum 35 minutes.
I mean, Royal GURKHAS are putting on a show here. Torix securing 2 WWCDs on day number 2 of the grand finals is nothing short of a clutch. Oh man, that is for sure. At this stage, every single point matters. And grabbing 2 chicken dinners in such a high stakes environment, that's elite level performance right there. Not only does it solidify their position as serious contenders for the PMNC, but it also kind of puts immense pressure onto the rest of the lobby. I mean, they're not just surviving here, Turks, they are thriving and showing everyone how to handle the intensity of the grand final. So if they can keep this momentum going, Royal GURKHAS might just be riding their own path to glory in PMSL. The real question now is, can anyone stop this train, or in this case, the plane for the Royal GURKHAS as we step into the final round this evening? Back in Miramar we go.
Imagine at this point, teams do go back to the spawn island side, and for them, just for them, the circle actually shifts over there. I mean, how amazing will that be if it actually happens? But we do have to wait for the circle. I'm so excited for the circle that I'm not even looking at the teams. My eyes are just focused on where the circle shift is going to go. But lastly honest, there's definitely going to be LOD going over there. Team RC32, they will be going to the Puerto Paraíso. Then we have the Minas General area for the T2K. Picado, maybe mistake MTD Twisted 4. they're gonna go over to that direction. Water treatment, maybe the DRS, but there's also into the vicinity of Hacienda del Patron, where usually the DRS actually goes. The Golden Mirado is what they need at this point, but oh my god, the circle, come on! I told you it's not gonna happen again, and then it doesn't happen. It goes to the main island. El Azhar is in the circle, Los Leones is in the circle, Picado is in the circle as well, but La Bendita, I would say it's kind of into the centralized position so far, the very dead center into the first stage.
You know, I love the fact that the teams are avoiding each other when it comes to drop clashes. I mean, Los Leones is such a big area in Miramar, right? And I'm amazed at the fact that we only see one team always drop in this particular spot, or even if there are two teams, they're not really engaging, in Los Leones. So most of the fights really happen in the middle of the game here. T2K, okay, what can we say about the team T2K? I feel like, there's also like a chip on their shoulder just because they're one of the prominent names in Nepal. And right now, yes, it's a pretty consistent performance. It's an okay performance, but definitely not the T2K quality that we have been waiting or like we do expect from this team. But okay, speaking of some clashes that is currently happening, we've got Hacienda de Patron onto the screen here. And guess what? It's DRS. I mean, we did not expect DRS to really go for the aggressive push at the beginning of the match. They always pop off during the mid stages of the game here. So this is a completely different tactic coming from the real soldiers.
I mean, yeah, that is a complete thing from the side, but still. So far, no elimination has been taken up. RG versus RLX, it's happening into the kill feed as well. But the Golden Mirado, DRS is like, if we're not going to get it, neither is you. They're going to puncture the tires. They're going to make sure that the tires in the car is no longer usable because DRS, they kind of want that unique thing for themselves, a unique car for themselves. But we have Royal GURKHAS on the top of the mountain. But Ark with this, I don't know if I should call this the Batmobile or what should I call it? Because I do love, I loved that color, that black color, that gray line color. It kind of reminded me of the Batmobile, but yeah, he's going to get that car stuck. It's overturned and situation's not looking good. Royal GURKHAS, 3-man, the team that just took the chicken dinner of the previous match, now is down to the 3-man standing.
Well, black is always elegant. That's why whenever we see something that is black, especially when it comes to cars, man, that is sexy as hell. But anyway, okay, getting back into the action. Not so much action, to be honest, for this last round. And again, we're killing nothing but time here. Royal Dragons and as well as the rest of the 15 teams here still in the match. I feel like everyone's busy discussing where to camp out. I mean, again, when it comes to Miramar, you need to be able to secure a high ground because that's always how you play it in Miramar. If you do have that great vantage point, then it'll be easier for you to score those points. But as for the Royal GURKHAS, okay, they're pretty strong, yes, consistent gameplay, solid performance for day 2, but getting into the final round, they lost Mamba, which is absolutely not the way to go about for the final round. But they did manage to put up 1 point. But going through the stages in the final round could be challenging compared to the other teams that is still on a full man squad.
I mean, yes, that is a possibility. So far, the Miramar is going kind of on the slow-paced side, but talking about all the facts and figurines, the teams, the players, those knockdowns and those eliminations that were on its way, this is the match number 5. This is the final match, and the teams that do want to play it out super safe, they want to make sure that this final match is kind of into their own bags, and no other team get that much of a decent points, because that's why they're not giving their points. And once again, Hang from KOM. Okay, I didn't see that a new strategy that we saw yesterday getting onto the rooftop one. he kind of went my way, like how I kind of like go onto the rooftop. But aside from that, KOM is also another promising team that can potentially take down the DRS, given the time, given the opportunity to these guys. Royal Dragon is also that name because they also have 74 total points. JUTTI squad with 69, 64 for the 4 death machines. RG, Royal GURKHAS after the 2 chicken dinners. They're also close to the proximity, even though they're on the hashtag number 6. They still have 64 total points.
It's still a 10-point lead, though, for the side of DRS, 84 to 74 compared to Royal Dragons. But it was a massive leap, from the side of Royal Dragons just because of their consistent performance in 2 chicken dinners from day number 2. Man, they've already catapulted themselves at the second place in the leaderboards, which is, of course, pretty amazing. KOM, they've been consistent as well, 73. Oh, man. It's going to be an amazing day 3 for sure. I'm already kind of thinking about, or anticipating rather, what's going to happen for day number 3. Again, it's not just about the prize here. It's also about the fact of finding out which teams are going to be securing the slot for the PMSL. And DRS is kind of the strongest contender that we have so far. So, most of the people down there in the comment section already asking, okay, there were 2 slots in the PMSL. It's going to be DRS and which team? And so far, candidates are Royal Dragons, KOM, and JUTTI, and even 4 Death Machines. Because they're pretty close. I mean, the score is pretty close to each other, right? And as for the Royal GURKHAS, we've got NEPX as well, Mystic here. I'm pretty sure they're going to catch up. But of course, we'll just have to let the day conclude for itself to find out like which of the 16 teams are definitely going to gun for the 2 slots in the PMSL. But I think at this point in the competition tours, it is safe to say that we're just going to focus on our energy onto the upper half section of the leaderboard.
Exactly. That is true. And let me tell you, the situation is kind of like so close on the fact that I would say that the teams that has more than 50 points, they are in that race of securing that hashtag number 2, that second slot for the PMSL. You can't like overturn them. Okay, you're not gonna get that like slot. No, they have a chance. They still have a chance. But the circle is gonna take its shift towards the very dead center of the previous one. Oh my god! I mean, Los Leon, some of the areas there, Minas Generals, it's there, La Bendita, it's kind of into the circle, Picado is in the circle as well, and the corner side of the San Martin, only the Arten is going to be right now in the circle as well. Whereas, talking about the teams, SHREEPECH, they're in the Minas Del Valley. There's the team AEROMACY, somewhat in the safe zone, and some of them are taking the blue damage. But Power Grid, where Royal GURKHAS is the team that got the chicken there, they are kind of into the position where they can take the fight against the other team, get those maybe eliminations on their side, or maybe get eliminated too. 4 Death Machines is also into one of a position kind of into the open where they're gonna definitely get some eliminations, but they're also gonna be spotted down, gonna take down. Killmonger is knocked out. Someone needs to go revive the player up, but the main concerning part is that the guy is totally in the open that's knocked out.
Okay, so JUTTI, RLX, and SPE tagging the blue here. Hopefully they do not overextend their stay in the blue zone, because you just know what's going to happen. And especially with this kind of caliber that we have in the lobby here, everyone's going to just really going to do a massive gatekeeping onto those teams here. So hopefully when they step into the safe zone, they do have enough resources to heal themselves up and not greeted by another team here that could potentially shut their chances off of the chicken dinner for this round. For Death Machines, Killmonger was spotted, his location compromised, but I think he's already getting picked up here. Okay, he is being picked up. But whoa, what just happened? XMPL shut him down with a Mini 14. Oh man, so this is
good
again
job.
DRS.
Oh
DRS,
my
right?
God.
So it's an aggressive play right now for DRS. They're picking up the tempo.
I mean, look at the funny thing. example, manages to eliminate the guy that was knocked out rather than Aditya that was in the car with him. Talk about unlucky, Killmonger. You could have been, or should I say lucky, in fact, because the guy that was eliminated is the guy that's knocked out. There's still the three-man party on the side of the team that is going to move away from the premises now, and DRS, yeah, they have that one elimination to their name, but still, they need to get more and more for their side. RLX is going to receive that damage, going to get knocked out into the vicinity. Maybe the player will get the confirmation as they're moving, approaching the situation into that area, but 15 teams, 16 teams, in fact, still alive, and this is the stage number 3. This already marks so much destruction for the team, and this is the final match. You don't want Miramar to go this stale, this much stale, that as soon as the stage number 4 comes into the play, every single team will be kill hungry, looking out for every single direction.
Okay, so Tribe AEROMACY also losing some of their members, and the fight is happening down south here versus SHREEPECH. It's a 1v1 situation between these two teams because obviously, man, that was such a great exchange that we missed to witness. But anyway, here comes Mafia Punk, and again, you know, Mafia Punk is I can say the key player for SPE. He is now going in for a charge here to get the job done. There's a lot of players from Tribe AEROMACY that is still currently down on the ground here, including Rig, but Trix was able to pick up his teammate, and now they're they already have 2 players active for the side of Tribe, and Mafia Punk still trying to defend himself, but it's going to be a 2v1 eventually. So hopefully Mafia Punk finds a way here to kind of shut down any of the players from Tribe AEROMACY, because the moment that a Tribe gets back on their feet, then that could be, you know, the end of the line for SHREEPECH as well.
It can be a possibility. Most certainly. It all depends upon the fact and figurines that who's going to have the chance. Who is going to have that chance for themselves to, like, secure those crucial points and those initialization. But right now, DRS is going straight to the face of the Royal GURKHAS, the team that got the chicken dinner. 1 player is down. Deontay comes into the play, instantly gets obliterated. That's 2 down. 3 player is on its way. The rest of the 2 from the DRS has also made its way into the vicinity, into the hand. Killer YT, it's a grenade. Delta receiving a nade. Damage, splash damage. Now gonna go for the revive for his team members, in which case scenario, the other guy that is Delta, in fact, Killer YT, he will be trying to revive the player, but Example is gonna get eliminated. The only guy that had 1 elimination so far, but Delta, you need to heal him yourself, and you need to go fast into the front lines. Now DRS is down to the very last guy. Killer YT manages to get the knockdown. Instant confirmation comes into the play. Go for the revive. Go for the revive of Deontay. Come on, this is the time. This is the time. Right now, you have the smokes and everything. You can make the player revive, but no! Why, Killer YT? You could have moved out of the area. You could have survived. You could have saved your player. But no, that risky move where he was just thinking that, oh my god, I might be spotted. I might get spotted. You're still spotted. You're still eliminated. DRS, 3 elimination, and already fully wiped out of this game.
Okay, so the moment that they decide to go full aggro during the first few zones here for the final round wasn't a spectacular idea for the side of DRS, because it resulted to their demise. But it's still okay. I mean, that is quite a lead there set up by DRS. So I feel like it's still a solid performance coming from the team. But yeah, I mean, they got caught in between a lot of crosshairs. I mean, Mystic was also kind of doing a spray up against DRS, thus sending a little bit of help, you know, onto Psycho's team. Royal GURKHAS, okay, so they managed to survive, right? They put up 5 elimination points, but they are now down to their last players, so it's not looking too good as well. T2K Turulov bagged 1 point for himself. OG is kind of just on prone here. He's waiting for that right opportunity to shut down TM7. But just look at that. Graveyard is a little bit crowded. T2K, again, they need to be aggressive. We're already at the final round here, day 2, and they need to make some sort of buffer, you know, for the team here to give them little perks to enjoy for the final day of the grand finals. I mean, they're you cannot really predict a very good game for the 5 matches that we're going to have tomorrow. So might as well give yourself a little bit of leeway to move around and make some mistakes in the battlefield tomorrow.
I mean, yeah, that is the thing. You have to like try to get yourself leverage. What you can try, what the teams can try, is try to get some leverage for the final day that they're gonna get, and try to do some real good gameplay into the final day. But for that, you have to make sure that your final match for the day number 2, it actually is going good as well. It's going somewhat into the decent side, not good, but I would say not bad at all whatsoever, because once it's bad, you're not going to be able to like secure that decent positioning maybe for the tomorrow matches. But so far it is 13 teams, ladies and gentlemen. RC32 is going to also receive the damage where the player is going to get knocked out, and I'm looking at the fact, RC32, yeah, they initialized the fight so good, but after that, on the execution side, nobody knows what happens to them. Whether, like, they kind of fumble, or it's, like, they don't even know what happens to them from that point onward. They just get eliminated one after another. And right with this, RC32, one player instantly got knocked out once again as soon as he was revived.
Okay, so this is a prime spot for KOM. Good angle, I can say, for the teams that will be coming from those mountain ranges. I mean, JUTTI squad, I do understand the hesitation why they are not so aggressive and stepping inside the safe zone, just because there's a lot of teams at the edge of the circle here. So it could be trouble for them if they push where KOM is currently staying at the moment. But as for KOM, again, they're just waiting here patiently, monitoring the situation from afar, and there's really no pressure for them to actually leave the spot just yet. I mean, JUTTI still needs to deal with Wimpy's crew as well. But now that the circle has shifted, it moved a little to the middle here. Mystic is, I can say, in a very good position. So, I mean, everything that they, or every team that they need to, of course, obliterate is right up in front of them, but it could be hard to maintain the defense.
I mean, it should be a defensive map for you guys, but I'm not even sure at this point what the teams are trying to do, because I'm seeing some random moves, random locations that they're taking for themselves. It's not making any kind of sense. 12 teams, yes, alive. RG, 5 eliminations, 0 like just a solo player standing. Tribe AEROMACY, 4 eliminations, a decent position inside of that circle, and I would say staying here should be their only thing. They should be staying here till the very end, and in hopes to like securing some decent points of at least the positioning points. If you're still in the top 12, if you get eliminated, you're not going to have any points for yourself. But there we go. The grenade did manage to do some damage. LOD taking the fight against the team JUTTI squad. Agzi gets a knockdown. Domain gets a knockdown as well. So it's not just one place that's getting the fight. That's having a fight. It's 2 different places. Tomahawk JUTTI throwing the grenade. It's going to hit KOM. KOM, the team that is on the hashtag number 3. They're gonna get a knockdown. RD, this is your time. KOM, this is your time to like secure some decent points for yourself. Get all those eliminations that you can possibly can, and make sure that at least after the final match of the day, DRS is getting overthrown from the hashtag number 1 position. But for this, we do have to see the end of the match. But LOD NEXUS gonna take down Kamag from the JUTTI squad. That's the second one down from the JUTTI squad. And NEPX Mukesh also gonna get taken down. So with all due respect, we have 20 minutes. We are 20 minutes in, and 11 teams alive. This is the page in number 5, and this match is almost 30 minutes, meaning within the 10 minutes marker, we're gonna see so many casualties that we're maybe not gonna be able to keep up.
Okay, so there was a need for KOM to actually leave that compound because a lot of the teams are trying to flush them out, and there's really no space to move to kind of effectively defend themselves. But unfortunately, this move also exposes them to those teams that are camping at the top of those mountains. And we've got Loco and the rest of KOM trying to reset, trying to regroup, but Pico picked could be hard for him to get picked up at this point since a lot of guns are actually aimed at their position. We've got T2K on the screen, 3 elimination points, and they're also looking at the boys of Royal Dragons. So I feel like they want a piece of that compound as well, or perhaps maybe they're just doing a little bit of the gatekeeping tactics so far in this match. But okay, effectively done by KOM. They were able to revive their teammate, and now they have a chance to, of course, serve a massive counter up against a NEPX and JUTTI at this point. And right up above them are the boys of LOD NEXUS. So, man, a lot of angles that they need to defend, and I don't know how long they're going to last this situation.
At this point, I mean, anything is possible from this point angle. KOM in the front lines, getting those grenades near their angles. There's the 4 death machines, LOD on the top of the mountain. RC32 taking the fight against the team HAINA Esports as well. But HAINA Esports, team KOM, they're also getting those shots, getting those fires upon on the players. You can see the HAINA Esports versus the RC32. Both parties are down to the very last guy. I kind of want to go towards these two teams and want to see what kind of a fight, what kind of a situation are they into. But there we go. The player is going to get eliminated from HAINA Esports. RC32 is going to be alive with a solo player just on the silver line of HP. He's going to heal himself back to the 75% HP. Then, moving forward, we have Mystic with the 1 player knocked out. KOM is also going to lose one of their player. In fact, knocked down so far. But and NEPX is that team that's in the front lines, in the shack that they are. And Loco is going to throw that grenade, which did not hit, unfortunately, on the guys.
Oh man, we got 4 teams trying to get into the circle here. KOM gatekeeping NEPX, we got Precious, and of course Domei fighting for their lives. We've got Gales from Mystic getting dropped, same thing goes for Y10. So this is already the intense stage so far for the final round here at day 2 of the PMNC. Aditya 4 Death Machines also just got dropped. T2K is suffering some damage as well. It is a little bit hard for the side of NEPX to actually infiltrate or just really gets through the safe zone here. We've got Loco for KOM going berserk as well, trying to defend himself up against Wimpy of LOD NEXUS, and LOD continues to apply a lot of pressure onto the side of Killer of Mountain. So let's see which among these teams is gonna survive the fight.
Which team is gonna survive the fight? From this point onward, ladies and gentlemen, we do have to see it off. But KOM is that team that's gonna first get eliminated from this perspective point. Then moving on to the next fight, we have 4 death machines into the vicinity where they're getting the grenade shots amongst themselves. Falcon is the only guy that is alive. 3 seconds, 2 seconds. NEXUS Godson is gonna throw that grenade. It's gonna hit the players, in fact, and Falcons, 4 death machines. It's over for these guys as well. Royal Dragons, oh my god. This team is still alive. The 4-man standing, and judging from the fact and the 4-man that they are, the 2 eliminations that they have. I mean, if they survive till the very end, if they keep themselves into the safe side angle, oh, this can be a chicken dinner for them. This can be the momentum that they need to take down the DRS, but I spoke too soon. Once again, I speak, and bad things happen to that team. RD is going to lose one of their players. Suba is going to get knocked out. Instantly, he's going to be obliterated from the single grenade that is on its way. There we go. Suba eliminated. 3-man alive from the team RD, and the more grenades are on its way, on its trajectory to these players at this time. T2K on the top of the mountain, looking forward to the team RD. We're down to the top 6, LOD, T2K, AST, and RD. These are the names that have the chance of securing that chicken dinner. But Mystic and NEPX with a solo and a duo, I don't know what they're going to do from this point onward.
Massive performance right now being showcased by the boys of T2K, but let's not forget the fact that Mystic is still right there fighting with them. I mean, they do also have a great vantage point so far up against the remaining teams here. T2K and Mystic might go head-to-head eventually because, well, they're pretty close with one another, and both the teams that I just mentioned are holding on to a great spot here. Tribe AEROMACY, ooh, this could be a main major backstab right here, potentially shutting down either of the teams here. I mean, just look at that. Rig getting into position as well, while Ajaya of T2K battling it up against Domain of NEPX, and Domain cooking up that nade while Ajaya tries to heal himself up. Who will be winning this 1v1? Oh, Ajaya took a hit as well, but if he wasn't able to heal just moments ago, oh man, he be looking down at the ground. So Domain kind of backed away for now, but it was Master Zerti of Royal Dragons that kind of sealed the deal, putting down one of the players of T2K.
It is one player of the T2K. That is Jaya. Once again, looking at the ground, ladies and gentlemen. The rest of the T2K, they're kind of further away, but look at the mini-map. Look at the mini-map. At this point, there's all these 6 teams into the vicinity. The fight can actually occur at any time. Wimpy's closing down into the proximity of the players, slowly, steadily moving into the proximity where Nexus Beast is situated at as well. The fight can actually occur. Master Zerti from the Royal Dragon gets taken down. The Royal Dragon is down to the very last guy, that is Claw. And the Claw, 5 grenades into the hand. Maybe he's going to be able to use them. Maybe he's not going to be able to use those grenades at this point. So we do have to see. We do have to know. But there we go. One player from the team LOD. Nexus is definitely going to be taken down. And the player is going for the revive. Kido, someone needs to get this player back on his feet as soon as possible, because it's going to be a difficult scenario for all of these teams to indulge themselves into the fight if this thing keeps happening, if the player keeps getting eliminated from point 1 to point 2. There we go. The shots are once again coming on. Turulov tried his level best, but did not get the elimination on towards the player. It's still 4 eliminations for the side of T2K, and the way that they have the 3-man standing and the position that they have inside of that circle, they don't need to worry about too much into what they are doing and what they need to do. But ASG Rig with the Grenadier title, he did manage to get a player eliminated with a single grenade.
Still a solid performance coming from the boys of T2K, but Tribe AEROMACY is also coming in hot in this round. It's just so amazing that LOD Nexus as well is kind of showing up for day 2 of the PMNC. I mean, they're again a part of the top 6 teams here in this round, which is of course always amazing because Bhutanese are trying to step up their gameplay. Now, Royal Dragons down to their 1 active member. Claw still trying to make everything happen, for the side of Royal Dragons. I mean, they're so close at the top of the leaderboard because just moments ago they were at the 2nd place. But with this crucial situation that Royal Dragons have been experiencing so far, it's a little bit harder for them to, of course, be really dominant in this round. Tribe AEROMACY still in the full squad here, so they do have that number advantage. I can say the same with T2K, even if they're down to just 3 players. But looking at the situation, Royal Dragons with 2, NEPX with 1, and LOD. So, T2K and Tribe AEROMACY, both teams have the best chance to close the final round with a chicken dinner. But again, it will just have to wait with the execution coming from the remaining 4 teams.
It is the remaining 4 teams that we do have to see how they're going to actually clash into the proximity and take the fights for their team, for themselves, and who is going to be that one lucky team that will have the winner chicken dinner for themselves into the proximity of this match. So far, it is 2 versus 3 versus 4. Tribe AEROMACY has the best chance, depending on their manpower, to get that winner chicken dinner for themselves. But we do have to see on how that is actually going to occur for the players, for the teams. Throwing the grenade, LOD Nexus, but look at the shots. A frag is going to be taken down. It's all up to Claw, the final guy, the final player that everything is riding on his shoulder. He's going to be eliminated. T2K is also going to receive the damage onto their side. It's a back and forth going on with those eliminations on the player. But in an instant, it's another team. LOD Nexus is going to be eliminated. T2K is going to be eliminated. Tribe AEROMACY, ladies and gentlemen, is going to be that team that will have the winner chicken dinner for the final match of the day number 2.
Tribe AEROMACY just made sure that they apply a lot of pressure onto the remaining teams, right? I mean, it was down to T2K and LOD Nexus to kind of finish each other off. And right at the moment where the zone actually devoured both of the teams, oh man, it was a great exchange. Wimpy was able to shut down T2K, but because of the blue zone, he also got dropped as well. And it was, of course, a great win onto the side of Tribe AEROMACY. Again, all they needed to do was just really be patient and wait for the Blue Reaper to do its job, but not, of course, setting up a high elimination points as well. We got Zayo bagging most of the kills here. We're talking about 6 in total, followed by Venom and, of course, Strix and, of course, Rig here. Everyone pulled their own weight here, performing great for their team, and now they were able to secure and savor this chicken dinner in the grand finals of the PMNC, which is an absolute cherry on top performance for Tribe.
That was a cherry on top performance for the Tribe AEROMACY. But if we are talking about all those highlighted moments, I kind of am sad for how the DRS actually took this fight, and instantly the moment they were like, okay, we're safe now. At the very least, they were not safe. It was an instant elimination onto that side, and they were taken out. If the DRS had stayed into the match, the points could have maybe have gone up to more than 100 for them at this point, but let's see what's gonna happen and how the teams are gonna be onto the overall ranking, because this was the final match. This was the final match, man. And the way everyone fought, Beast will be that MVP with 3 elimination, but look at that damage that he has against all those players that he did with 1252 damage.
Yes, exactly. He just turned into an apex predator here and looking at everyone like praise. 3 elimination points and 1,252 damage. Those are high numbers for just one player, and that is why he is the most valuable player for this round. And a total of 28 minutes survival time here as well. Yeah, that is such a good performance coming from this player. Now, when it comes to throwables use, it's a total of 257, and there you go. Even if NEPX is kind of slowing down for day number 2, they were able to still get a title here from the final round. It is the longest distance elimination title, 348 meters in total, and again, it was set up by Rex of NEPX Esports.
I mean, that is true, but aside from that, going into the match ranking, we have 21 total points. LOD Nexus with 15, T2K with 11, Royal Dragon with the 6. Then we have NEPX with 5 for the MTD Twisted, 4 Death Machines with 5 as well, alongside of RC32 with 5 points as well. They definitely did a good job in this match. At least these teams with a decent number of total points. Look at those eliminations, look at those total points. As a first shot, I have to say I am kind of impressed with at least 5 points till the very end.
Exactly. I mean, it's a double-digit elimination point as well for the side of LOD Nexus, so I do hope we can see this kind of energy back for day number 3 of the Grand Finals, because they are going to need it. I'm telling you, man. HAINA, okay, it's not the usual performance that we do expect coming from HAINA Esports, but the fact that they still continue to kind of put out numbers into the leaderboard and not exiting the game as much as possible with 0 points, I think it's still an okay performance, but they need to step on the gas. They have to take it up another level if they want to remain competitive in the Grand Finals. Royal GURKHAS, DRS, KOM, again with the single-digit score. It's okay, but it's not for SHREEPECH and JUTTI squad.
There we go.
Yeah, 0 point is really not a good thing to have, especially in the PMNC. Now, finally, we're looking at the overall rankings here. 87. Okay, that's a 7-point lead set out by DRS up against Royal Dragons, who now is now at second place with 80 points. We've got KOM as well with 76. And if we're going to be looking at the top 8 teams, it is JUTTI, Tribe, AEROMACY, we've got 4 Death Machine, Royal GURKHAS, and NEPX Esports.
I mean, you have the overall ranking right on your screen, ladies and gentlemen. The teams that have right now the chance of securing that hash number 2 position and number 1 position, I would say all those teams that have like 60 plus points, because DRS has got so much high onto the points with 87 that the teams need not 1 but 2 to 3 decent matches to like come back up onto their close to their side. But we have the top performers of the day number 2, ladies and gentlemen. It is Zordy, it is Killer YT, it is Claw, and Loco with the number 4 title. 20, 22, 19, and 15 elimination respectively.
Yeah, okay, if we're going to be breaking down match number 5 here, which of course had its fair share of surprises and standout moments, you know, Tribe AEROMACY finally broke through the noise as well, Torix. I mean, securing their very first WWCD in the grand finals, and what a time to do it, right? I mean, on the final match of the day, this was a crucial morale boost, I can say, for the team that's been struggling to find their groove. And I can say that they played it smart, you know, staying patient and methodical in the mid game, and then flip the switch when it mattered most in the final zone. So it's kind of a play we have been waiting to see from them all tournament long.
I mean, it kind of has been, but still, I'm more concerned about the teams that are not playing good. I don't know why. I have sympathy for them at this point, because they are trying their level best. I've seen them try their level best, and they're still like struggling onto the fact and figurines that, okay, we did this right, but then suddenly the other thing gets wrong. And I don't know what's going on with these teams, what they need to do to like fix everything, because they fix one thing. I've seen this throughout the whole 2 days now. They fix one thing, okay? The other thing gets messed up. They fix the second thing, the first thing that they fix, that get messed up again. And it's a back and forth.
Yeah.
It's a back and forth on this, and they're struggling with themselves at this point, within themselves. They first need to like maintain their composure. The one biggest thing that the teams are lacking at this point is the composure. They're not staying composed, they're not staying calm. They're making some rash decisions at one point in time where that is costing them their whole life.
Yeah, oh man, DRS definitely threw us a curveball, you know, for the final round. They shifted gears with a highly aggressive approach right from the start, but unfortunately it didn't pay off this time, Torix. I mean, eliminated early with just 3 points in the bag, right? I mean, this was definitely an off game for the squad that's been leading the pack. Still, their consistency across the tournament gives them some breathing room, so to speak. So they want to avoid too many repeats like this final round. But okay, there's still a lot more to say, to be honest, but I'm afraid we've come to the curtain call, right? For day number 2, folks. So again, 1 day remaining, 6 matches left, and the pressure is officially at its peak. Teams like Tribe AEROMACY are finding their stride, while others will be going back to the drawing board to strategize for tomorrow. So that is it for us. Again, my name is Red Queen, together with Torix, and that was day number 2 of the PMNC Grand Final. See you guys again tomorrow for the final day, so don't go missing out. Torix and Red Queen signing off.
छ के भइरहेछ यहाँ ओरा दाइ कहाँ थिस् त कोही शब्दना यो किन यस्तो फास्ट चलिरहेछ
र त हामी फास्ट छैन तपाई एकदम स्लो चलिरहेको हामी एकदम स्लो बोलिरहेको छौं तपाईको लागि
ए हावा कुरा नगर्न
दाइले बेदेखि पब्जी खेलेको छैन जस्तो छ यता के भइसक्यो पब्जी मोबाइलको नेपालमा छुट्टै सर्भर आइसक्यो र पिङ पनि 30% फास्ट छ हामी सबै सुपर फास्ट भइसकेका छौं तपाईले एकचोटी पब्जी खोलेर हेर्नु त
लास्टै फास्ट रहेछ यार
दाइ ढिलो आयो तर कडा आयो
Let it.
Great news! The Selection Lucky Spin has been completely reworked. Pick your own rewards. Enjoy massive discounts. Select total draw rewards. Increase your chances of drawing your desired items. Come take a look. Tap here and choose Selection Lucky Spin to go to the event page. This Lucky Spin event introduces a completely new draw experience. Choose items according to your preferences. To form your own prize pool. After making your selection, you get a discounted 10 draw that's only valid during the event. The draw costs only 300 UC. Furthermore, first daily single draws during the event cost only 10 UC. It's a super sweet deal. As you continue drawing, you'll get total draw crates. Different quality total draw crates require drawing different amounts. Reach a certain number of draws to get the corresponding total draw crate. The higher the crate's quality, the more valuable its rewards. Get tons of material rewards with a single 10 draw. Most importantly, when opening crates, priority is given to items you don't already own, so you don't need to worry about getting something you've already drawn. Just have fun drawing rewards. It's super easy to get your desired items. Doesn't that sound amazing? What are you waiting for? Event period, April 18th, 2025 through May 15th, 2025. Join the Selection Lucky Spin event now.
Rondo is here. Are you overwhelmed by all it has to offer? In this video, we'll be going over one of its unique features. Rondo is much larger compared to other maps, and it has features that other maps don't have. For example, in Erangel, throwing a frag grenade won't destroy the terrain, yet in Rondo, doing the same thing blasts a hole in the ground. Other than frag grenades, you can also destroy terrain with pickaxes and vehicle explosions. They each shape the terrain at different speeds. Frag grenades are the quickest. Just toss it and let it explode. Vehicle explosions are next, which also leave behind wreckage that provides cover. Pickaxes are slowest. It takes a lot of swings to dig a pit. All three methods let you create a temporary shelter to hide in, which gives you a greater chance at survival. When you're in trouble, you can rest at the cover you created. Note that in Rondo, only the ground can be terraformed. Buildings, water, and cement are indestructible. During combat, you can create a hiding space for yourself and wait for enemies to come close to catch them unawares. If you're in an open area with minimal cover, try using a smoke grenade first to obstruct your enemy's vision. Then create a temporary shelter in the ground with a frag grenade before attacking. With a vehicle, you can exit it and attack it from a distance. After it explodes, use the terraformed ground and remaining wreckage to go after your enemies or rest. Head to Rondo now to experiment with this new feature.
के भइरहेछ यहाँ? Say to babe. अब यस्तै हो सधैँभरि बेबे भनेर हुँदैन हैन? अब काम पनि त गर्नु पर्यो हामीले. ल ल टेक केयर बेब. लभ यु. ल मा. खोइ केटाहरु कहाँ गएछ? को छ रे? को छ हौ? भूत छ कि क्या हो? हाँ? भोरा दाइ टु स्लो? क्या छ? के भइरहेछ यहाँ? भोरा दाइ! कहाँ छिस् त? कोही सम्झना? यो किन यस्तो फास्ट चलिरहेछ?
भोरा दाइ हामी फास्ट छैन, तपाईँ एकदम स्लो चलिरहेको. हामी एकदम स्लो बोलिरहेको छौँ तपाईँको लागि.
हावा कुरा नगर्न.
बिहेदेखि पब्जी खेलेको छैन जस्तो छ यता के भइसक्यो पब्जी मोबाइलको नेपालमा छुट्टै सर्भर आइसक्यो र पिङ पनि 30% फास्ट छ हामी सबै सुपर फास्ट भइसकेका छौँ तपाईँले एकचोटि पब्जी खोलेर हेर्नु त
लास्टै फास्ट रहेछ यार
भाइ ढिलो आयो तर कडा आयो